salgo. Tranqui, yo me encargo de dejar a mi equipo en lo alto. Se siente euforia en la tribuna completa y me pongo la 10, sudo la camiseta. Salimos y puro yoco bonito, arriba en el marcador, esa era la meta.
Bola na trave, não decide o campeonato. É que eu fiquei mais forte, o jogo não ficou mais fácil. É só uma chance, eu quero o meu espaço.
Olho no lance, lá vem golaço. Bola na trave, não define campeonato.
Fiquei mais forte, o jogo não ficou mais fácil. É só uma chance, eu quero o meu espaço. Agilidade pra corresponder, toda frieza de um camisa 10. Malemolência pra enganar, estratégia do conceito, estratégia, o troféu tá em jogo, todos querem ganhar. Mas no final só um vai fazer festa, eternamente do adversário, ganha na raça, assinando talento. Fogo se bomba, troféu pro alto, isso é rotina do procedimento. Se a torcida deles é contra, festas o fortalecimento. A tática deixa a zaga até tonta, a vitória é fruto do desempenho. Ei, olho no lance, lá vem golaço. Bola na trave, não decide o campeonato. É que eu fiquei mais forte, o jogo não ficou mais fácil. É só uma chance, eu quero o meu espaço. Olho no lance, lá vem golaço. Bola na trave, não decide o campeonato. É que eu fiquei mais forte, o jogo não ficou mais fácil. É só uma chance, eu quero o meu espaço.
Sabadão no jogo, na arena, na área, o moleque estava sonador de primeira, mandou lá na caixa que tem de menor na quebrada. Ele aprende a fazer gol, então joga na grelha que é peça fechada. E só entra, você doma, estende a bandeira, manda dois pro alto. Da vitória já chegou, os meninos conquistou a vitória em grande estilo. Dificuldade triplou, ousadia é combustível. Não é que clareou, acompanha esse placar. Do X1 vai virou, agora é comemorar. Olho no lance, lá vem golaço. Bola na trave, não define campeonato. Fiquei mais forte, o jogo não ficou mais fácil. Tem 7 em campo, eu quero o meu espaço. Olho no lance, lá vem golaço. Bola na trave, não define campeonato. Fiquei mais forte, o jogo não ficou mais fácil. Tem 7 em campo, eu quero o meu espaço.
Pensaban que no, pero nadie puede contra las bendiciones que tira Dios. Enfoca en lo mío, no escucha a nadie, mira que se me dio. Todo lo que soñaba cuando era niño con tiempo se logró. Valió la pena todo el sacrificio, somos ganadores, no fallamos un gol. Con orgullo en el pecho, cargo el escudo cada vez que salgo. Tranqui, yo me encargo de dejar a mi equipo en lo alto. Se siente euforia en la tribuna completa y me pongo la 10, sudo la camiseta. Salimos y puro yoco bonito, arriba en el marcador, esa era la meta.
Aquí si yo gano, todos coronamos. No fue un día pa' otro, nada regalado. Yo soñé con esto sin plata en el mercado. Y si mi equipo
decide o campeonato. É que eu fiquei mais forte, o jogo não ficou mais fácil. É só uma chance, eu quero o meu espaço.
Olho no lance, lá vem golaço. Bola na trave, não define campeonato.
Fiquei mais forte, o jogo não ficou mais fácil. É só uma chance, eu quero o meu espaço. Agilidade pra corresponder, toda a frieza de um camisa 10. Malemolência pra enganar, estratégia do conceito, estratégia, o troféu tá em jogo, todos querem ganhar. Mas no final só um vai fazer festa, eternamente do adversário, ganhando a raça, assinando o talento. Fogos e bomba, troféu pro alto, isso é rotina do procedimento. Se a torcida deles é contra, festas o fortalecimento. A tática deixa a zaga até tonta, a vitória é fruto do desempenho. Ei, olho no lance, lá vem golaço. Bola na trave, não decide o campeonato. É que eu fiquei mais forte, o jogo não ficou mais fácil. É só uma chance, eu quero o meu espaço. Olho no lance, lá vem golaço. Bola na trave, não decide o campeonato. É que eu fiquei mais forte, o jogo não ficou mais fácil. É só uma chance, eu quero o meu espaço.
Sabadão no jogo na Nerinário, o moleque estava sonador de primeira, mandou lá na caixa que tem de menor na quebrada. Ele aprende a fazer gol, então joga na telha que é peça fechada. E só entra, você vai, estende a bandeira, manda dois pro alto. A vitória já chegou, os meninos conquistou a vitória em grande estilo. Dificuldade triplou, ousadia é combustível. Não é que clareou, acompanha esse placar. No X1 vai virou, agora é comemorar. Olho no lance, lá vem golaço. Bola na trave, não define campeonato. Fiquei mais forte, o jogo não ficou mais fácil. Tem 7 em campo, eu quero o meu espaço. Olho no lance, lá vem golaço. Bola na trave, não define campeonato. Fiquei mais forte, o jogo não ficou mais fácil. Tem 7 em campo, eu quero o meu
Pensaban
espaço.
que no, pero nadie puede contra las bendiciones que tira Dios. Enfoque en lo mío, no escuche a nadie, mira que se me dio. Todo lo que soñaba cuando era niño con tiempo se logró. Valió la pena todo el sacrificio, somos ganadores, no fallamos un gol. Con orgullo en el pecho, cargo el escudo cada vez que salgo. Tranqui, yo me encargo de dejar a mi equipo en lo alto. Se siente euforia en la tribuna completa y me pongo la 10, sudo la camiseta. Salimos y puro jogó bonito, arriba en el marcador, esa era la meta.
Este es de la Rose. Aquí si yo gano, todos coronamos. No fue un día pa' otro, nada regalado. Yo soñé con esto sin plata en el mercado. Y si mi equipo gana, todos coronamos. Dime, que como lo hago, todos quieren que yo les explique. Yo vengo de abajo de estar estresado por el ticket. Yo soy la receta y la chef. Metí corazón y fe, y ahora vivo lo que manifesté. Lucha por tus sueños y pichar al que te diga que no puedes lograrlo. Los números son solo números, pero el joseo no puede comprarlo. 725, eso no da, por eso le hice caso abajo. Ahora estoy viviendo bien y mami tiene vira la cuenta banco.
Olho no lance, lá vem golaço. Bola na trave, não decide o campeonato. É que eu fiquei mais forte, o jogo não ficou mais fácil. É só uma chance, eu quero o meu espaço.
Olho no lance, lá vem golaço. Bola na trave, não define campeonato.
Fiquei mais forte, o jogo não ficou mais fácil. É só uma chance, eu quero o meu espaço. golaço. Bola na trave e não decide o campeonato. É que eu fiquei mais forte, o jogo não ficou mais fácil. É só uma chance, eu quero o meu espaço. Olho no lance, lá vem golaço. Bola na trave e não decide o campeonato. É que eu fiquei mais forte, o jogo não ficou mais fácil. É só uma chance, eu quero o meu espaço.
Sabadão no jogo na Nerinário, o moleque estava sonador de primeira, mandou lá na caixa que tem de menor na quebrada. Ele aprende a fazer gol, então joga na telha que é peça fechada. E só entra, você doba, estende a bandeira, manda dois pro alto. Da vitória já chegou, os meninos conquistou a vitória em grande estilo. Dificuldade triplou, ousadia é combustível. Não é que clareou, acompanha esse placar. No X1 vai virou, agora é comemorar. Olho no lance, lá vem golaço. Bola na trave, não define campeonato. Fiquei mais forte, o jogo não ficou mais fácil. Tem 7 em campo, eu quero o meu espaço. Olho no lance, lá vem golaço. Bola na trave, não define campeonato. Fiquei mais forte, o jogo não ficou mais fácil. Tem 7 em campo, eu quero o meu
Pensaban
espaço.
que no, pero nadie puede contra las bendiciones que tira Dios. Enfoca en lo mío, no escucha a nadie, mira que se me dio. Todo lo que soñaba cuando era niño con tiempo se logró. Valió la pena todo el sacrificio, somos ganadores, no fallamos un gol. Con orgullo en el pecho, cargo el escudo cada vez que salgo. Tranqui, yo me encargo de dejar a mi equipo en lo alto. Se siente euforia en la tribuna completa y me pongo la 10, sudo la camiseta. Salimos y puro jugó bonito, arriba en el marcador, esa era la meta.
Este es de la Rose. Aquí si yo gano, todos coronamos. No fue un día pa' otro, nada regalado. Yo soñé con esto sin plata en el mercado. Y si mi equipo gana, todos coronamos. Dime, que como lo hago, todos quieren que yo les explique. Yo vengo de abajo de estar estresado por el ticket. Yo soy la receta y la chef. Metí corazón y fe, y ahora vivo lo que manifesté. Lucha por tus sueños y pichar al que te diga que no puedes lograrlo. Los números son solo números, pero el joseo no puede comprarlo. 725, eso no da, por eso le hice caso abajo. Ahora estoy viviendo bien y mami tiene vira la cuenta banco.
Olho no lance, lá vem golaço. Bola na trave e não decide o campeonato. É que eu fiquei mais forte, o jogo não ficou mais fácil. É só uma chance, eu quero o meu espaço.
Olho no lance, lá vem golaço. Bola na trave, não define campeonato.
Fiquei mais forte, o jogo não ficou mais fácil. É só uma chance, eu quero o meu espaço. Vive na cara do gol pra fazer obra de arte com a bola no pé. Agilidade pra corresponder, toda a frieza de um camisa 10. Malemolência pra enganar, estratégia do conceito, estratégia, o troféu tá em jogo, todos querem ganhar. Mas no final só um vai fazer festa, eternamente do adversário, ganhando a raça, assinando o talento. Fogos e bomba, troféu pro alto, isso é rotina do procedimento. Se a torcida deles é contra, festas o fortalecimento. A tática deixa a zaga até tonta, a vitória é fruto do desempenho. Ei, olho no lance, lá vem golaço. Bola na trave e não decide o campeonato. É que eu fiquei mais forte, o jogo não ficou mais fácil. É só uma chance, eu quero o meu espaço. Olho no lance, lá vem golaço. Bola na trave e não decide o campeonato. É que eu fiquei mais forte, o jogo não ficou mais fácil. É só uma chance, eu quero o meu espaço.
Sabadão no jogo na Nerinário, o moleque estava sonador de primeira, mandou lá na caixa que tem de menor na quebrada. Ele aprende a fazer gol, então joga na telha que é peça fechada. E só entra, você doba, estende a bandeira, manda dois pro alto. Da vitória já chegou, os meninos conquistou a vitória em grande estilo. espaço. Bola na trave, não define campeonato. Fiquei mais forte, o jogo não ficou mais fácil. Tem 7 em campo, eu quero o meu espaço. Olho no lance, lá vem golaço. Bola na trave, não define campeonato. Fiquei mais forte, o jogo não ficou mais fácil. Tem 7 em campo, eu quero o meu espaço.
Pensaban que no, pero nadie puede contra las bendiciones que tira Dios. Enfoca en lo mío, no escucha a nadie, mira que se me dio. Todo lo que soñaba cuando era niño con tiempo se logró. Valió la pena todo el sacrificio, somos ganadores, no fallamos un gol. Con orgullo en el pecho, cargo el escudo cada vez que salgo. Tranqui, yo me encargo de dejar a mi equipo en lo alto. Se siente euforia en la tribuna completa y me pongo la 10, sudo la camiseta. Salimos y puro jogó bonito, arriba en el marcador esa era la meta.
Este es de la Rose. Aquí si yo gano, todos coronamos. No fue un día para otro, nada regalado. Yo soñé con esto sin falta en el mercado. Y si mi equipo gana, todos coronamos. Dime, que como lo hago, todos quieren que yo les explique. Yo vengo de abajo de estar estresado por el ticket. Yo soy la receta y la chef. Metí corazón y fe, y ahora vivo lo que manifesté. Lucha por tus sueños y pichar al que te diga que no puedes lograrlo. Los números son solo números, pero el joseo no puede comprarlo. 725, eso no da, por eso le hice caso abajo. Ahora estoy viviendo bien y mami tiene vira la cuenta de banco.
Olho no lance, lá vem golaço. Bola na trave, não decide o campeonato. É que eu fiquei mais forte, o jogo não ficou mais
Abdallah Gili on that left-hand side. He's got the support from the goalkeeper Moyayad. 1v1. Abdallah, he's going to tee up Moyayad. And it's 1-0 Saudi Arabia. Not even 20 seconds in. Darbaha is loving it right now. Of the tournament, better late than never.
Perhaps a bit too late.
Here's Abdullah, deflected it in! Saudi Arabia double their lead. Here's Nawaf, it's a good through ball, Nawaf. 3-0 Saudi Arabia. What a through ball. Here's Nawaf. It's a good through ball. Here's Maghrabi off the post. Denied by the medal there. That could have been. Yeah, Team Cahill did score a great goal against the Netherlands at the World Cup in 2014, right here in Brazil. Here's the through ball. Maghrabi! Right place, right time. Certainly the right finish.
We like Indonesia.
We do like.
There's some good stuff from them.
Cut back. Here comes Saudi Arabia once again. It's 5. Nawaf Saleh gets his first of the competition as well. From Algeria, Blur from Italy, Marquito Navarra from Argentina. The referee sounds the whistle. Here he is, Darbaha, and he is denied by Jamie Joy. Here's Shohan Bagawati, 1v1, right foot on it. Can he deliver? Yes, he can. Just enough time for Shohan Bagawati and India have a consolation goal. Stay tuned. It will be after today's games. Noah Fadawan! An absolute beauty from the number 4 from outside of the box. The influencer here in Brazil with 1.6 million followers on Instagram will be in charge of it alongside Luis Folha. 3v3. Here come the Saudis, cut back, Moath left foot. He's going to tee up Maghrabi off the post. Saudi Arabia have the rebound to Moath. Here's Maghrabi, through ball on the right-hand side. 8-1. Finally, we remove that 7-1 scoreline. Another goal with 6 goals. Here's Osama. He drives it in for Saudi Arabia, who now have 9.
Joker.
Yeah, it's a joker.
Suspension. Which number?
Suspension.
They're
Number 4.
choosing a suspension. The service into traffic, back post! Once again, Alvará stretches himself to get to that ball.
Go across for the secret card.
What a little sombrero there. Is this going to be a golazo for Saudi Arabia? Yes, it is! It's a goal that belongs to Moab Al-Asiri, but 80% of it.
Yeah, chapelle or hats.
Penalty.
Penalty is the card, just to rub the salt into the wounds.
As one of the top scorers of the competition, here's Abdullah! Saudi Arabia have 11.
Optimistic, Anthony Wells. This could be the moment.
Here's Abdullah. Is he going to drive it in? Yes, he is! He just becomes the top scorer of the Kings World Cup of Nations with 8 goals. And that seals the deal for Saudi Arabia. They win 12-1. And ladies and gentlemen, we are going to get the triple shootout right as I say.
I'll see in possession. Chiaroni. I saw the blue shirt to his right, couldn't find him. And the Italian keeper committed. And off they come here. It's going to be the first. It is a mistake. And it's pounced upon Ben Sharif. Striking first for the side in green. What a crunch goal that could be. 5 on the clock. Up to full strength. There's the header, tipped away. And denied. Just on the edge of the D. Perotti drives it in and drives it in with aplomb. Hardly a centimetre to find a way through, but it does it in style. Chance here for Algeria to break. Can they capitalise? Going into a blue wall. Italy break down the middle. There's the opportunity for the shot. Is tamed. The follow-up is wide. Algeria had that little bit of space. They couldn't profit. Just a little touch. Double touch there.
You saw the little nutmeg there from Simone Lofasso. Buongiorno. That was very good.
Oh, that's a pile driver of a shot from a very, very long way out.
John,
Wall may have folded a little bit.
you're not going to believe this. Another viewer, Jewel Kearney, saying, love the accent. Keep going, guys.
Wrong way out! Wow!
Whoa!
That was a magnificent strike to put Algeria back in front. And, well, he should celebrate as well. Hamakadi.
World Cup champ with Les Bleus in 2018. 2 for 2, John. You know how I like 2 for 2.
Perotti, the only man who's scored so far for the Italians, goes round the long way. Now an opportunity here, they have to take it wide and in! A cool finish from Colombo right from the start of the second period. The Italians are back in business. Key players all involved. Harris with an opportunity, not seen him so far. He responds immediately. On Italy, back on level terms for a matter of seconds. And Italy have a battle here. Opportunity, tap it again! 2 quick goals from their number 11. This is where we do get the strikes on target to deny the number 0 of Algeria. That was such an important stop. And that, again, the marking was a little bit slack. Harris goes round the long way! And they keep on scoring.
Yeah, what another great goal for Hannes El Moutaki.
Italy, Colombo, it's Signori's hat-trick here. Goes round the long way it is. Well, every time a front man gets the ball, they find the back of the net. Italy yet to take the lead. Shout from a president. Italy. But this is also the time that the Italians do tend to take control. Pirotti's tight angle! And bang on cue, he gives the Italians the lead for the first time.
Their head coach, there he is, Chadli Amrido.
This is important here for Algeria. And well, it's straight at the keeper. After that massive build-up, that is a massive disappointment.
Gianmarco Tocco, a.k.a. Blur, the 29-year-olds from Rome.
It's a competition. Blur, well, telegraphed it. 2 very limp penalties.
Okay, reverse penalty for Algeria.
Reverse penalty. So now Algeria will select someone from Italy to take a PK on them.
Secret card
See
for
the
Italy.
card for the Italians.
And it's a joker for Italy, so it,
Penalty for Italia.
Got to be a penalty. This had to be a penalty for
or
the
they
Italians.
could steal that reverse penalty if they want to as well.
Go for the penalty. That's what I do. So Marco Ivan blazes it in. So no difference to the scoreline.
Well, I didn't say that, John. Don't know what you're talking about, buddy. Sorry.
Perotti squeezes that one in, only just, but they all count. And now Italy have a 2-goal cushion as we head towards the match ball situation. Still a few more minutes to go, of course, especially when we drop down with the numbers of players. Chelsea's ball in, that'll do it. Drove it in low, and Italy are through to the quarter-finals. Maybe an unlikely goal scorer as he swept that one into
1v1, 2v2 if you count the goalkeepers. Here's Ikeshita, 1v1, he drives it in! Lovely right-footed finish. And the Netherlands take the lead. 1-0 for the side in orange. Chatmo certainly enjoyed it. Not Joe van der Sar. Is Schumann right foot on it. What a save from Mustafa Idrissi. Getting on that loose ball to restart for the African side. Morocco and the Netherlands, 2 teams that will also be at the FIFA World Cup in the middle of the year. Here's the back post. Morocco are level. It's Nadir Loa as usual. Right place, right time. Support coming in from the left is Walid Jadi, the danger man. That is exactly why he's the danger man.
Offside.
From the police of Morocco. Nor is he early. He arrives precisely when he means to.
Well, there you have it. Anthony Mills quoting from various sources.
Various sources, little Lord of the Rings reference. Let us know in the chat if you got it.
It's been a long time since I read that.
Jadi from range! Speaking of the wizard, Walid Jadi. Hopefully, in these first few minutes of the second half, things will open up and we'll get some goals. Buduni, who's got support from Giamatelli over on that left-hand side towards the goal line, and he smashes it in. The Netherlands reduce the damage. It's now 3-2. Towards EC in the face of goal. Support from Buduni on the right-hand side. EC once again blocked. And here come Morocco. They could make it 4-2, and yes, they do. Ismael Reguillat regains the 2-goal lead for Morocco. What's the secret card going to be?
Penalty for Netherlands.
I stand corrected. Now it's stationary. Here's EC, right foot on it. The Netherlands cut Morocco's lead in half. Shootout
Morocco.
for Morocco.
Secret card.
Secret card. Futsal player.
And if he can get these goals, his side will take a very good foot forward.
Here's Walid Jadi, accelerates, beats the goalkeeper, smashes it into the back of the net. Morocco have 5. Walid Jadi gets 6. There's Randy Walters. What a goal for the Netherlands. Look at that left foot. Look at the curve. We've seen it time and time again in this universe.
2, 3, 4.
Here's Buduni.
5, 6.
Cuts to his right, beats
7.
his marker. Buduni! What an absolute wonderful goal from Elias Buduni, ladies and gentlemen. Towards the left-hand side, it's once again Buduni. This guy's on fire. Cuts inside. Buduni! On target.
Might just tip it for MVP.
Here's Fouad. Blocked, a huge save from Huub Schuurman. Here's Nadir, right foot on it, yet another save. This game has dramatic elements to it. Here's Ikeshita from all the way out! You have got to be kidding me! The Netherlands!
This is where we expect the goals right from the start. Decides not to go. Uran does so. Keeper is right on the edge of the area for Chile, and Chile will take the lead. A break from the keeper. Colombia wanting to respond very quickly and almost do so. Trapped between his legs, he's going for glory here. Fantastic finish! Herrera doubling the scoreline. Quick thinking, slammed it straight down the centre, and Chile with a 2-goal cushion early on. Colombia wanted to respond, and again, Mateus Herrera, he is the man of the match. It's goal number 3 from the clearance. You can't say that he meant it, but everything is going Chile's way.
We have a goalkeeper scoring a hat-trick less than 2 minutes into a game in the Kings League.
Yeah, no doubt about that one, no doubt about his first one, but I think a slice, a huge slice of fortune with the third, but Anthony, they all count. Leading by 3-1 Colombia. This is a perfect through ball and a perfect execution. Aguti puts his side back in it. Rifles the ball in, and it's a remarkable stop. Teed up perfectly on the far side.
First, the secret card for Los Cafeteros. Let's see what it's going to be. Yeah, it's a goal times 2. Usually a star player or a goal times 2. Pedro Cananes.
We saw him before in action. Got Coloro on his back, steadies himself. And it's saved by the keeper, who had to stretch for that one.
Michel Elias.
3 is very popular nowadays.
Michel Elias will be in charge of the dice roll. He's one of the captains for Team Brazil, the president of Funky Ball. 3v3.
Colombia stretched, and they find themselves on level terms. Chile now an opportunity here. Ball is pulled back. Colombia digging in, goes round the long way. There's the little layoff. Had to be a timely interception. This is going to be another yellow card. Another man down for Chile. They really have to take advantage of the Colombians.
4.
Can they do so? Goes
6,
round the long way.
7.
Needs to pull it back.
8.
There's the finish. And Colombia are in front.
You know, many times I have criticized the referee, but after speaking to our buddy Jamie,
here come Colombia again to stream ahead. They are taking full advantage.
Yeah, Colombia are packing a punch. They are capitalizing on
taking advantage, but only when Chile remand. Now Chile wanting to reply and do so. Chile fight back. Onus always on the goal scorer, who moves forward, sees the keeper, is beaten by the keeper. This is big.
Zero shootout.
One shootout missed. It is Matti, or Mateus, moving forward, goes round the long way, stopped. Quick reactions, spice and ice.
Spice and ice.
Chile on the move, important, and they find the back of the net. A timely strike to make it 5-5. To give him his name, he steps forward, he looks, he goes one way, he goes the other, and he finds the back of the net. Line is quite short. Now Colombia need this. Nacho Herrera moves forward, goes round the keeper, he's going to slot it home. His body position is interesting. One touch. 2 off the metalwork. Yeah, Donoso, experienced. Can he use that experience? Well, he can. Colombia need to bounce back. Goes round one way. Well, stopped again and onto the roof of the net. Raya, who powered in that saving goal for them. Can he do it again this time? He can't! The irony of the game, but the Colombians have to drill this one in. And this is the man who goes round one way. Keeper got a touch. Keeper gets a touch. He has been rock solid to either celebrate if you're in red or the tears if you're in yellow. He moves forward, he goes round the long way, puts it wide! Pitbull by name, is he pitbull by nature? The answer is no! And Chile take it from the shootout. What drama we have here. Colombia seem to be complaining to the match officials.
Brazil with their offensive drive of the night. Lelechi. Here's Vitão. Back towards Lelechi! He taps it in for 1-0. Brazil break the deadlock and find themselves ahead. Lelechi grabs. The goal is good.
Olho no lance, lá vem golaço. Bola na trave, não define campeonato.
Fiquei mais forte, o jogo não ficou mais fácil. É só uma chance, eu quero o meu espaço.
Tranqui, yo me encargo de dejar a mi equipo en lo alto. Se siento euforia en la tribuna completa y me pongo la 10, sudo la camiseta. Salimos y puro jugó bonito, arriba en el marcador esa era la meta.
Aquí si yo gano, todos coronamos. No fue un día pa' otro, nada regalado. Yo soñé con esto sin plata en el mercado. Y si mi equipo gana, todos coronamos. Dime, dime.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Trident Arena in São Paulo, Brazil. We are back for the last chance phase of the Kings World Cup of Nations Brazil 2026. From wherever you're watching us around planet Earth, such a huge honor and privilege to have you here with us. Today, if you think about it, is the most important day of the competition because today we're going to find out the teams that will qualify for the quarterfinals and 3 more teams that will be saying bye-bye to the competition here in South America. Coming up next, we're going to get the first game of this last chance phase. Team USA versus the Netherlands, who just managed to scrape themselves into the last chance after winning the triple shootout yesterday against Morocco and Colombia. We see both teams warming up here. Before, of course, we talk about these two teams, I want to tell you something very, very important, and that is that today, January 12th, 2026, marks the 1-year anniversary since the first ever final in the history of the Kings World Cup Nations was played. It took place in Italy, specifically in Turin at the Juventus Stadium with a sold-out crowd, and we certainly expect more of the same in the final here in Brazil at the Allianz Parque on Saturday, January 17th. The two teams that faced each other were Brazil, who beat Colombia 6-2, and all of the goals were scored by Kelvin Oliveira, who, John Cottrell alongside me, Anthony Wells here. John, you said that Kelvin Oliveira is a country mile ahead of anyone else in the league, and you know what? I tend to agree with you, my friend.
Yeah, he still is the outstanding player, and I think without him, Brazil would not be where they are right now.
Brazil are the hosts and the defending champions. They'll be looking for their second title, but this time playing at home. Here we have the Dutch. The Dutch as the second team in Group A. Group A that had Chile qualifying in first. For me, the surprise nation of the competition. 3 wins in 3 matches for the South Americans. The Netherlands yesterday beat Colombia and Morocco in the triple shootout. We had 2 triple shootout situations yesterday. This is what went down. Saudi Arabia demolished India 12-1. They'll be facing Brazil in the later game. Italy beat Algeria 7-4. The Netherlands came from behind. That was one of the best games of the day to beat Morocco 6-5. Yuya Ikeshita scored a wonder goal from coast to coast to seal the deal for the Dutch. And then Colombia had that match in the bag against Chile. Huge victory for the side from Arturo Vidal, coming from behind to win in the shootout 2-1. And then Brazil, of course, in the later game, gave Peru no chances and improved Brazil. So far, from what we've seen from the Brazilians, that has been the best game for them. Brazil in the last chance. They will be facing Saudi Arabia in the later game. In the middle game, we have two teams with a lot of football history between them. France versus Argentina, the two finalists of the FIFA World Cup in Qatar back in 2022. Here are the standings right now, Group A, B, C, D, and E before you, keeping in mind the top team from each group qualified straight in to the quarterfinal. John, we talked about this before the broadcast, my friend. What stands out to you here?
I've talked about the likes of Germany in the hat. Italy have to be in the hat as well. Spain, and of course the host Brazil. But I think those first three teams have the edge over the Brazilians. I don't think the Brazilians have performed that well so far. And maybe now the USA, can we say they're really in the mix? I don't think they're as good as those teams have mentioned. But they are here. Chile are here. Chile surprising everybody. The US surprising everybody. But I think you've got to look at Spain, Italy, Brazil, Germany, for me.
Yeah, many surprises. We can talk about Chile as the top team in Group A, Brazil in second in that Group D. Indonesia, despite being eliminated, were able to clinch 2 victories. One thing I can tell you is that 9 teams have said goodbye. The 11 teams that are left will be looking to reach the final next Saturday, January 17th, at the famous Allianz Parque in São Paulo. It is one of the most modern stadiums in all of South America. It's the home of Palmeiras, 3-time Copa Libertadores winners. John has explained this. It's like the Champions League here in South America. So we have prepared a special report to introduce you to the Allianz Parque. Here it is.
Allianz Parque, estamos de volta.
That's right, everyone. Make sure to get your tickets on our website, kingsleague.pro. We're not only going to have the final, we are also going to have a streamers game before the final between the KSA TV team led by Casemiro Miguel. He's a big internet sensation here in Brazil, against the Kings League team led by Ronaldo, the 2-time FIFA World Cup winner, Real Madrid legend, played for Barcelona, played in Brazil at Corinthians, and as well a performance from these 3 guys, MC PH, MC Marques, and DJ Japa NK, performing La Vem Golaço, the official anthem of the Kings World Cup of Nations. Let's introduce you to those 3 amazing artists.
Olho no lance, lá vem golaço. Bola na trave, não define campeonato.
Fiquei mais forte, o jogo não ficou mais fácil. É só uma chance, eu quero o meu espaço.
Tranqui, yo me encargo de dejar a mi equipo en lo alto. Se siento euforia en la tribuna completa y me pongo la y sudo la camiseta. Salimos y puro jugó bonito, arriba en el marcador esa era la meta.
Aquí si yo gano, todos coronamos. No fue un día pa' otro, nada regalado. Yo soñé con esto sin plata en el mercado. Y si mi equipo gana, todos coronamos. Dime, dime.
January 17th at the Allianz Parque, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, get your tickets on our website, kingsleague.pro. The final, the streamers match, and of course, that heavy-hitting performance of La Vem Golaço, the official anthem of the competition, from MC PH, MC Marques, and DJ Japa in. You've got three heavy hitters of the Brazilian music industry, especially in the famous funky movement here in the country. Once again, the Dutch warming up. The Netherlands, who live to fight another day after that dramatic shootout victory over the Colombians. Speaking of shootouts, Chile beat Colombia in the shootout, John, to win Group A. We talked about the Chileans, for us, right, the surprise team of the competition.
Well, they are now, aren't they? That's a 3-goal lead by Herrera. We're going to see him later on. And then right at the very end, Chile just snatching it away from the Colombians when the Colombian side thought they'd done enough. It wasn't. Colombia already on the way home, but Chile still in the hat.
Yeah, you saw the celebration there from Pedro Canales, a.k.a. El Coloro, one of the big Chilean streamers connected to this team. A huge win for Chile, who were down throughout most of the match, but were able to come back and win it. A lot thanks to this guy right here, Mati Herrera, the fastest hat trick in the history of the Kings League by a goalkeeper, of course.
Yeah, fabulous performance. 3 quick goals from him. We're going to see them in a second. And he said down as well, Colombia, or Chile against Colombia. They lost, was it on 3 different occasions? They had 3 yellow cards and they were 1 man less. And Colombia failed to profit. They only did it on 1 occasion, and still Chile came through.
Yep, Chile were able to open up 3-0, and then Colombia came from behind. Throughout the majority of that second half, the Chileans were behind. The Mati Herrera, he matched the fastest hat trick in Kings League history. That was set by Pablo Bequer with 1 minute and 7 seconds, the same time as Chile's goalkeeper, who is a goalkeeping coach at a community college in California, showing us certainly how it's done. When you're just this good, luck favors you, right, John? And that goal was all about luck. Chile will still take it.
Yeah, fortune favouring the brave. There's no doubt that it was just a clearance and it went in.
I spoke a lot about the Netherlands. Here they are. They secured the 2nd place in that group after beating Colombia and reaching 5 goals in the triple shootout. Things were dramatic last night here at the Trident Arena.
Yeah, we didn't see a clip of Bodani's absolutely stunning goal when he did a little bit of ball juggling and chipped it over the keeper. The outstanding goal in all the shootout.
Yeah, Morocco and Colombia, as they could not qualify as the best 3rd placed team, were automatically eliminated, and they bow out of this edition of the Nations. Who would have thought? Colombia, runners-up in Italy last year, knocked out of the competition. That is a surprise in itself.
Yeah, but they weren't great.
They weren't great.
Let's be honest, they weren't that good this time round.
Yeah, Colombia, the team that challenged Brazil at the final in Italy 2025. They fell yesterday against all odds in the group stage after finishing 2nd in that triple shootout. Colombia lost to Chile. They had everything to win that game. They were pushed into the Kings tiebreaker, and I think the mentality and the confidence weren't quite there. And then, of course, they were beaten by the Netherlands, who won the shootout. Keeping in mind, Colombia started the first game losing to Morocco. Morocco right here, the breakout team of the nations last year, reaching the semifinals. They were eliminated as well. I don't think they were particularly great, John, especially in that shootout.
No, I think the teams we've got now are probably here by merit, but when you look at some of the early results, you wonder how the Netherlands are at this stage. But again, you know, they've done enough.
Yeah, as a result, they exit the tournament despite starting as one of the favorites. Let's talk about Germany and Team USA. First, we're going to talk about this triple shootout, right, that happened 2 days ago. You really like the way, right, John, that Germany have been playing. They claimed the top spot in Group B.
Yeah, I thought they should have beaten Argentina. That went to 3-3 in a shootout. Argentina came out on top. But Germany, for me, have improved as this tournament's come along. And I was talking to 1 or 2 of the representatives, and they were a little surprised that I thought Germany were as good as I believe they are. They were very surprised and very, very happy about it, because know, they feel that the Germans have to make an impression on this tournament.
Yeah, Germany secured first place after winning the sudden death against the Americans after scoring 5 goals in the same round as the Americans. So it was the second triple shootout in the history of the Kings competitions. The first one, we recall, was in Kings Cup MENA recently. The Americans finished second. That's why they will be playing the last chance momentarily against the Dutch. They took that second spot. Here is Team USA. This is the decisive goal scored by Rock Bancells. He's the top scorer for the team with 7 goals. There is the celebration from Castro. John, I think the US have been good over the course of the competition.
I think they've grown as well. Dark horses. I like the spirit. We're saying North American side. You look at the names, and there's a slight Latino influence, to put it mildly. But that is the basis. That's the culture, of course, of the sport in the USA. But yeah, they've got a nice mix and a good attitude, and they will be in your faces.
Yeah, especially the number 24, Stefan Mijatovic. The US have 2 Brazilian Americans, Gabriel Costa, the number 10, and the number 7, Gustavo Gomes, who both have very quick and tricky feet. So make sure you keep an eye out for those guys in the upcoming game as we see Team USA warming up once again.
Yeah, I think with the US, I think a lot of the other sides, we've seen some outstanding keeping. Well, Pollo has been okay, but not as brilliant as maybe like even Schuurman, who's probably going to be in goal today as the number 1. He was brilliant yesterday for the Netherlands.
Yeah, we talked about the Netherlands as one of the teams that scraped barely into that last chance. Argentina are another side. They certainly commemorated when Indonesia lost their own 3-way shootout, because Argentina have qualified as the best third place side, the most wins, 2 wins, and the best goal difference at -1.
Yeah,
so this is a Marquito Navaja.
It feels like they're coming through the back door, Argentina. Maybe they might improve.
Yeah, Argentina did win 2 games, right? They beat Germany in the shootout. 9 shootouts, only 1 went in, and they beat Japan as well, but they lost to the Americans. Look at the reaction right here. This was the reaction of the Argentine players who followed the shootout between Indonesia, Mexico, and Saudi Arabia. Japan say goodbye to the competition. Just a crushing elimination for the Japanese, who put up a fight against Germany and Argentina.
Yeah, they can feel a little bit hard done by the Japanese. They had the advantage when they played with Germans. The Germans came straight in after, I think, maybe 14 hours of playing their earlier match. Still, Japan not quite good enough, but a lot of spirit. Unfortunate that they went out, I think. Of all the sides that have gone out, maybe they're the most unfortunate.
Yeah, against Germany especially, they came very close to earning their first victory, but they lost 5-4 on the match ball. Here are the Japanese, visibly sad and devastated. At one point, they were comforted there by the German goalkeeper, Daniel Dressel. Let's talk about the Italians. Team Italia of Colombo and Perotti, the 2 hat-trick heroes in the game yesterday against Algeria. The Italians, my opinion, John, have been formidable as well. And if they want to shoot for the stars, they are going to need these 2 players performing at top level, and they have shown us that they are good. The Colombo, the number 11, Perotti, the number 10. Perotti is the top scorer of the nations with 8 goals.
Yeah, the Italians, for me, have never been stretched so far. They've gone through the games. There's been a couple of moments when they've been trailing, but they've never looked as if they've been struggling. They always look like Italy can come through against their opposition.
Yeah, the Italians will await their quarterfinal opponent. They're going to find out who they're going to face after the quarterfinal draw that will take place tonight after the 3 games we have in store for you today.
And there's going to be some real tough matches in those quarterfinals.
You bet, my friend. Let's talk about the hat-trick hero for France, Lessec. Mati Herrera had 3 for Chile. Guillaume Lessec had 3 for France. This is something we don't see every day. Yesterday we saw it twice. This is how it all started.
Again, a keeper who's in great form. There's a number of sides who've got very good keepers, and France are one of them. So a keeper, I think, as we've seen with Herrera with Chile, having someone who can do that, someone who can pop up and score the goals for you, is absolutely essential.
Yeah, that left foot from Lessec proved to make the difference against the Algerians, or rather against the Polish team. Right, France beat Algeria in the shootout in the previous game. So France will be in the last chance as well. They will be facing Argentina in the upcoming game. Algeria, though, were knocked out of the competition. They were unable to beat Italy, and to force that three-way shootout. For a moment, it looked like Algeria were going to beat Italy, but the Europeans were simply too good yesterday.
Yeah, they just imposed themselves.
Haris El Moutaki delivered another great performance with a brace, but it simply was not enough. There he is, the number 0 for Algeria. They put up a strong performance, competed well up until the very end, but their journey in the Kings World Cup of Nations ends in the group stage. The side led by the president Hashmi, the French-Algerian streamer. Poland, another team to say goodbye without a single win. Poland lost all 3 games, John, but I don't think they were bad. They put up a fight in all 3 matches.
Yeah, second halves let them down. Maybe the quality wasn't quite there for the Poles, I think, at the end of the day. It didn't quite have it, did they? Too much reliance on the number 10.
Yeah, that's Isak, the Polish captain, who was unable to help his team from the penalty spot, missing the president's penalty. He was 1 for 3 in the competition. Poland very much reliant on that number 10, right, Norbert Jasak. So the Poles, alongside Algeria, are the 2 eliminated teams from that Group C. Italy and France live to fight another day. Let's talk about Spain. For me, the best team of the competition thus far, the team to beat. You see the reaction there from Contreras, Persito, and DJ Mario. They had a convincing win against Brazil on match day 1.
Yeah, any side which dispatches Brazil with relative ease has to be a real contender, and they've got through the rest of the matches as well with a lot of talent, a lot of goals. Again, no real jeopardy for the Spaniards so far, but that win against Brazil was well deserved.
Yeah, Qatar and Peru, I believe, put up more of a fight against Spain than Brazil did. So we're going to see what the quarterfinals for the Spanish reserve. A very balanced, intelligent, tactical team for Spain, who have Gerardo Lab, they have Oscar Cole, they have Linares, they have the number 16 Guti. They are in the same group as Brazil, who last night just steamrolled over Peru. I think it was the best game for Brazil, but then again, facing a Peruvian team that can't really be considered that competitive, especially under these circumstances.
Yeah, it's all about context. You said the best game. It was the best game because it was the weakest opposition. They really, to be honest, they really should have lost to Qatar. Qatar blew their lines and they could have come away, and Qatar could have made progress. They've only got themselves to blame, the Qataris.
You saw there Alexis Descalzo, the Mr. Universe for Peru, converting his penalty. Lipão is slowly starting to loosen up in the competition. He scored 2 goals in the win, celebrating with Neymar, who was in attendance yesterday at the Trident Arena. This guy, Mateus Dedo, the number 20, was once again formidable. He scored the winning goal for Brazil. Neymar, as I said, did not want to miss it. He was here on match day 2 against Qatar, once again in the house at the Trident Arena here in São Paulo to watch the Brazilian national team. The Santos player cheered on and celebrated every Brazilian goal just like any other fan. He took a picture there with the Peruvian coaching staff. Also had a word with Bruno Aguinaldo, who's the Brazilian Peruvian. He plays here in Kings League Brazil. There he is having a word with Lipão, as the Trident Arena was packed with a lot of color, a lot of atmosphere, just incredible energy within these walls once Brazil play. Peru and Qatar, of that guy right there, Abu Fala, they bid farewell to São Paulo, but I thought, John, that both those teams were good.
Yeah, Peru just fell down against Brazil. They just collapsed. Qatar, for me, they could have done a lot more because that game against Brazil, they were absolutely fabulous. Should have won it in the final game. They just parked the bus. They never really tried to play against Spain, which is highly disappointing for us and for them as well. So they threw away a good chance, Qatar, to make progress.
Yeah, the side from that guy right there, Abu Fala, bow out after making a strong impression against Brazil and defeating Peru. At one point, Qatar were up against Brazil 6-4 going into match ball, and the Brazilians were able to turn it around 7-6.
And they had hatfuls of chances to extend that lead as well, and they just kind of went off the boil.
Yes, especially the number 99, Shaqiri, missed a number of chances. Mexico won their triple shootout, the Kings tiebreaker, and they finish as the first team in Group E. So the Mexicans punch their ticket straight in to the quarterfinals, beating Saudi Arabia and Indonesia. Mexico, who have converted themselves into a goal-scoring machine, but then goals scored, of course, against India and Indonesia.
And also, if you go into the quarterfinals through the kind of the shootouts as well, it might raise a few question marks.
There's the effort from the goalkeeper Antonio Monterde on his left foot, tucking into the corner. Celebrations here for Team Mexico under Samantha Rivers and Escorpion Dorado. As I said, Mexico have transformed themselves into a goal-scoring machine. 32 goals in 2 matches. This has to be some sort of record. Pepe Askenazi is the top scorer with 8. This was a great goal scored by Carlos Camelo. There we see Alana and Natalia Emekis. What did you think of Mexico, John, over the course of the competition? This is Alexis Silva scoring as well.
It's a hard one, isn't it? Because you've got a side who are just banging in goals for fun, but again, the opposition was poor. So they can only play against what's up against, and they did exactly what they had to do. But, as I just said, going into the quarterfinals via the shootout as well, you know, we're going to have to see. There might be one of the weaker sides in the quarters.
Yeah, Mexico, who ended up losing the first game to Saudi Arabia, were able to rebound with 2 wins against India and Indonesia. Speaking of Saudi Arabia, they finished in second in their group in that Group E, beating Indonesia in the shootout, something Argentina were very, very thankful. In the Kings tiebreaker, the Saudis were the second team to reach 5 goals. We've had 4 matches with at least 10 goals. We had, with at least one team scoring 10 goals, right? We had Germany 10, USA 6. Mexico did it twice against Indonesia and India, and then Saudi Arabia beating India right here 12-1. That was the winner from Abdallah Al-Aghili, who is the top scorer of the competition with 8 goals as well, alongside Mexico's Pepe Askenazi. So, as we expected, right, John, Saudi Arabia getting it done against a very weak Indian team that did such a great job in reaching here and playing the World Cup of Nations.
Yeah, they did well to get here, but in the end, the class kind of showed itself as we look at the draw, and I think this is the kindest possible draw to Brazil. Neymar just happened to pull it out by magic.
Yeah, lucky hands for Neymar there, at least from the Brazilian perspective. I was very fortunate to be alongside Neymar, who's the top scorer of the Brazilian national team, 77 goals. Brazil's Santos star, and Vitor Roque was there as well, one of the strikers for Palmeiras. Their home stadium, Allianz Parque, is where the final will be played. They were in attendance yesterday here at the Allianz Parque, and they helped myself and Murilo, there I am, select the clashes, right? So first, the USA versus the Netherlands, then Argentina versus France, and then Brazil versus Saudi Arabia. So, as I say that, let's have a look at the schedule. A lot at stake today, ladies and gentlemen. Write this down, pay attention. USA versus the Dutch right now, then Argentina versus France. A lot of history between those two teams in the footballing universe. And then we close things up with Brazil versus Saudi Arabia. After that, we are going to have the draw for the quarterfinals. Key player for the U.S., this guy, Gabriel Costa, 6 goals, scored a hat-trick against Argentina, the Brazilian-American. What do you think of him, John?
It's got the skill, it's got the attitude, tiny little player. You can't always see how big up. This guy as well has come up with some key goals. It might disappear for a lot of the match, and then suddenly you've got that little bit of ability, that little bit of a special ingredient where he can be a match winner.
Yeah, the Dutch don't have many goals. This guy's the top scorer of the team with 3. He was the one who sealed the deal in the last game against Morocco, scoring that beautiful winner from coast to coast in the match ball. So keep an eye out for this guy, Yuya Ikeshita, the Dutch-Japanese player. Up next, USA versus the Netherlands. The Netherlands versus the USA. Last chance. As the name suggests, this is the last opportunity these teams are going to get, John.
Yeah, first of 3 matches. Don't forget to get on to us with chat, yeah?
Coming up next, the USA versus the Netherlands versus Team USA, the first last chance game of the day. Here we go.
USA against the Netherlands, our first of 3 games, Argentina, France to follow, and Saudi Arabia against Brazil, the last chance matches. Stay tuned for all the action, plus the draw at the end of these 3 games as well. Couple of players, Anthony, that we have picked out.
Yeah, Eduardo El Pollo Cortés.
Contrast in the styles of the national anthems. It's the USA against the Netherlands. Get onto the chat right now. Vote for the players you want to see in action right from the kickoff. We're going to get the match protocol in just a second. United States taking on the Dutch. And I wonder which one of these 2 will be making progress in what's been a gripping tournament so far. Will it be the Americans in their blue shirts or the Dutch in their traditional orange? 2 teams spreading themselves out on the pitch. The ball hanging from the ceiling. The first of 3 encounters then. USA, Netherlands, Argentina, France, Saudi Arabia against Brazil. Anthony, your thoughts on this one before we get underway?
I mean, Team USA are the favorites for this one, right, John? But as we have seen, anything can happen. And just as I say that, we see the Netherlands, who are in the last chance against all odds. So now is the moment for the secret card selection. On one side, we have the head coach José Luis Massana. On the other, the team manager Mechit Kocha for the Dutch. Keeping in mind the secret cards we use between minutes 5 and 17 in the first half, and between minutes 23 and 36 in the second. There's no room for error here, John. It's the last chance. Do or die. You lose, you're out.
Last chance to do. I think, as you said, the USA favourites. I'd say Brazil favourites against Saudi. The only one I'm not really sure about is the Argentina-France match, which is coming up directly after this.
The audience has decided the 1 versus 1. USA, number 10, Gabriel Costa. Netherlands, number 8, Yuya Ikeshita.
Well, the countdown has begun. The players have been selected as they head across to their respective goal lines before the dash for cash. It's a race to the centre. It's where we are tending to get quite a few free kicks now as players collide.
Let's go.
Well, here they come, racing towards the centre circle. The bounce, the little knock from the Brazilian-American. First touch, Schumann, who's been impressive, and he's going to pull the trigger here. Very good block. Pollo in the way. Quick throw out. Nobody on the goal line for the Dutch so far. An opportunity. Great footwork off the crossbar. Still alive and still pressing as well. One of the players we picked out. Wonderful footwork. And the USA with Costa take an early lead.
Certainly getting a reaction there from Jinxie. As always, Castro says calm down. He knows it's the beginning of the game, but this is that skill, that footwork, that Brazilian flair from Gabriel Costa.
This is where you get the goals early on. This is the chance to impose itself now. Dinked just wide. Maybe Pollo got a touch. I think Schurman's going to be instrumental. We've already seen that Gabriel Costa is. And Ikeshita as well. Not a sniff on goal so far. And we have seen it so many times. Early leads do not necessarily count for much. Dutch trying to blaze them way through, and another player who we picked out, the number 8, immediately responds.
Chapmo reacts on the Dutch side. It's the combo of the two players who, for me, have been the difference makers for the Netherlands. Yuya Ikeshita and the number 80, Ilias Budoni, who was the man for the Netherlands yesterday in that triple shootout.
Yeah, Budoni, some fabulous flashes of skill from him. A top goal in the shootout. 2 quick goals then. USA in the blue, Dutch in the traditional orange. Referee with the count, down keeper, pulls the trigger and it bounces into the back of the net, and Pollo has restored the lead to the US.
Yeah, you might be wondering on that one that Schulman could have done a better job. Pollo Cortés gets his second goal of the competition, and the US regain the lead. What a start to this one.
Yeah, we've been praising Schulman. Maybe there's a slight bobble when it came in. Already 3 outfield players through either side, and Pollo got his body behind it. Crowd here just starting to build up in the Trident Arena. It's going to be a packed house by the time Brazil kick off at around 8 p.m. local time. Just gone 6 here in São Paulo. Pollo again, long way out, and is making use of that area just in front of a Dutch keeper, but just seems to be causing a few bobbles.
Yeah, it's a decent finish from the goalkeeper. He tried to swerve it into the corner.
Ikeshita low, but off target. But a bright start here, as we're already up to 5 against 5. First of 3 thrilling encounters. Now this man, we've liked what we've seen of him. Mijatovic, a bit of a bruiser, but he's not short of talent. Costa's effort rolls out, I think, for a corner to the US.
Yeah, this is the famous scale up. We begin 2v2, including the goalkeeper, and then we work our way up to 7v7 after every minute. We talked about Mijatovic, very easy to identify him on the field with that mohawk. If the US are going to have a solid defensive performance, they are going to need him in good form.
Yeah, he slipped there after.
And what's very important, John, is for him to control his temper.
And control the ball as well on that occasion. He's a fiery character. It's a fiery shot, but off target in the end. Udoni.
Let us know, everyone, from where you're watching this game from. We have our viewers showing their support here for the US and the Netherlands. We want to know where you're watching the game from, who you're rooting for, if you're enjoying the game, the broadcast, the commentary.
Well, that was driven in with some power. Balanced here between the United States and the Netherlands. Very little to choose between the two, but the States in front. Good start from Poyo again. It's a decent effort. Chichi letting fly. US, I think, surprising many. Mijatovic, as you said, Anthony, distinctive is a commentator's dream. Well, that's hairstyle, if you can call it a hairstyle of his. I know you're a fan.
Well, reminds me of Neymar at Santos way back in 2010.
Yeah, a series of disasters from Neymar, but that was part of his trademark back then. It's kind of it's starting to disappear a little bit nowadays, isn't it?
Now it's a little bit more normal. Yeah. We have our viewers checking in from Nairobi, Kenya, rooting for the US. We have viewers in Iran who were rooting for the Americans as well.
Really? That's an interesting one.
And a huge shout out to Dallas Street Soccer. Love street soccer. They are tuning in, of course, from Dallas, Texas.
Yes. Yeah, if you're in a different country from the sides which are playing, I'd be interested to know why you are supporting a particular team.
We have viewers as well rooting for the US, joining in from India.
Vancel's no way through on the far side. A player to keep an eye on. It's been quiet so far.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. He's got one MVP. He's the top scorer alongside Costa now with 7 goals.
But as we mentioned, did not appear once in the shootout phase, which is a very interesting. Was he? Did he have a niggling injury? Was it a question of better players out there? Balanced here in this first of our last chance saloon matches.
We also have some viewers in Nairobi cheering for the Netherlands. We got some peeps in Toronto, Canada cheering for Team USA. Let us know, guys. Keep letting us know. The more people, the merrier. Yeah, hello from Mozambique, supporting the US.
It's our friends in Uzbekistan. We normally get a call from them, and we also get to know which animal is watching these games as this ball flies to the far side. No takers. 7 minutes gone.
One viewer here who is Spanish, or rather who is from Belgium, lives in Spain and is cheering for the Netherlands. That European connection right there.
Yeah, I find that many Europeans don't support other European sides, and South Americans, the same can be applied for them as well. It's kind of odd theming sometimes that Brazilians supporting Argentinians, but that might happen. It doesn't work the other way around. Rarely that Argentina will support Brazil. Here come the USA. Very little to choose between these two. Our big central defender, Mijatovic, in the way you need a little bit of muscle. And let's not take away his ability as well. He's got that steadying presence. It's such a difficult opponent to beat, and that's a good element to have for the US.
Huge shout out to Rangers FC, but it's not Rangers FC from Scotland, John.
Oh, here we go.
Not
Here
the
we
one
go.
from Scotland. I'm talking about Rangers FC 19 from Dallas, Texas. Huge shout out as well to Jesse Rivera, joining us all the way from Utah. I wonder if she's in, or he's in Salt Lake City. We have viewers.
Chance here for the state. Sells tries to dink it over the keeper, and Schumann just stretches out a paw.
Peeps in Croatia cheering for the Netherlands. The European brothers, they say.
Little Simmons is coming on.
Here, little to choose between the United States in their blue shirts. Costa, Poya, Ikesheta, all on the score sheet as this is driven and given over now. The Dutch can move forward. Can we take advantage? Couldn't quite get the ball under control. Good turn though, and then he's swamped by our man, a towering figure, Stefan Mijatovic. She couldn't really break because Bancels looks a little bit frustrated.
Well done, Stefan.
A huge shout out as well to our buddy Jose, joining us from India, cheering for the USA because of the playing style.
No, that's more like it. That's what we want, some details.
Viewers in Romania cheering for Team USA because they say they love Jinxie. So if Jinxie's listening to us right now, he'll be happy about that information. One thing that's important, John, one of our viewers is asking us, why is Luis Morales not playing? Well, Jamie, one of the refs here from Belfast, Northern Ireland next to us, we're very happy to have him in booth number 7. If the drone goes by, he's going to wave. He's been with us the past few days. He just brought us some inside info. Luis Morales is suspended. He picked up a red card for some violent conduct off the pitch. So that is why he is not available.
We've had games which have flowed like this one. We've hardly had a stoppage at all. We've had other games where the Chile-Colombia match has the number 24 saw a little bit of a gap. Mijatovic, no trouble though for Schumann. But we've seen games we've had players suspended. Chile losing players on 3 occasions, as this one is ballooned. Oh, there's no, that's interesting. It managed to go above the netting behind the goal on the north stand, and the ball quickly returned.
Dennis is saying he's from Romania. He's cheering for the USA because he has beef with the Netherlands after what happened at the Euros in 2024.
Dennis the Menace is watching. Keep your messages coming in. Referee decides to step in because the Dutch could have been on the way.
Remember, everyone, to sync the Kings World Cup of Nations schedule to your calendar. You can do that on our website, kingsleague.pro. Huge shout out to Martika and Neil joining us all the way from Kansas City, Missouri. Great to have you here with us, guys.
Very little happening after the early stages. Argentina, France, Saudi Arabia, Brazil, all to come. The referee is going to walk across now.
Very important shout out right now. The number 5, Brady O'Neill, his mom, Katie O'Neill, is joining us all the way from California. So Mom, Katie, special shout out to you. Hope your son does well today.
Ball played over the top, just a little bit too much on it. And with 12 minutes on the clock, Anthony, your thoughts on this one?
Yeah, it's a wide open game, very, very close. It was off to a hot start with those early goals, but now with 7v7, less time, less space for these players to make a decision. So I think it's all going to come down to who uses the secret cards and the presidential penalties better.
Yeah, right now with very little to choose between these two sides. No urgency for either card or the president's penalty. No one's managed to get to grips with this game. Very hard to say which side, if any, has been the better. Of course, if you are a fan of the USA or the Netherlands, you might have different ideas. That's a nice first touch, and he goes nowhere, Bancels now. This is interesting. It's going to be a yellow card. We talked about the lack of stoppages, but this is a big, big card, but it looks like Ikeshita has got his marching orders.
You know, John, I wonder if this card that was activated by the U.S. has something to do with this yellow card. Could it be part of the American strategy? As we have a shout out for next show from Belgium. And he says, of course he's supporting his Dutch brothers.
Hey, play game, play
So
game.
he'll be
play
hoping
game.
for Dutch delight again, as you said in the broadcast. I like that, buddy. I like it when you said that.
Hey.
The double Dutch. I know there's a lot of rivalry in Europe, of course.
Back reach,
I've struggled to
stop.
support France.
Goalkeeper.
Some of the other sides.
Not the hand, not take the
Now,
hand.
good chance here for the North Americans.
George, okay.
Mijatovic is poised. They've got so many options though, Bansel's. There's one step over. Oh, it hits the crossbar. Gustavo Gomez has been fairly quiet so far. One of the Brazilian contingent, US citizen now, of course. That Latin involvement for the North Americans comes to nothing in the end, but they've got a little bit of an advantage here if they can make the most of it, and we're going to see the card.
Secret card.
Good card to have if you've got it.
Yeah, double goals for Team USA. That finish, though, from Gustavo Gomez, just to recap, not bad at all. If it went in, that would have been an absolutely amazing goal from the Brazilian American.
Yeah, if the biggest word in sport.
One of our viewers here saying from Malta, but supporting the Netherlands because it is the best country in the world.
Malta's worth a visit. I went there quite a few years ago and I really liked it.
I do have a jersey of the Malta national team. Red and white, it is beautiful.
Nice little castle. Gladiator, the first Gladiator was filmed there, I think.
Fun fact, look at that.
Waiting for this game to really get going here. It's tight still. They've got a man advantage, the USA. They've got that card of theirs as well. So any goal they can score now, it's going to be a massive bonus. And they're getting bodies forward inside the area as the Dutch dig in. Gustavo Gomez. Look to the top of your screens, the card situation. The man down for the Netherlands. Oh, Mijatovic trying his twinkle toes skills. First of the last call matches, 3 in all tonight, plus the draw which will follow. All to play for. Again he goes this time with his left foot and it's scuffed and goes wide.
Very important moment right now, John. A huge shout out to our friends at UNICEF because they work in over 190 countries to protect and improve the lives of the most vulnerable children, ensuring health, education, and protection from violence, conflict, and poverty, of course.
That ball with the Dutch. In 2025, Kings League and UNICEF joined forces to promote key causes such as mental health, gender equality, no takers in orange, and digital rights as the US break forward and now picked up. Game just starting to pick up pace here and the US is stretched. An opportunity for the Dutch is smothered. Good keeping from Boyo. Got himself in the way, and just to finish off the message, supporting UNICEF's flexible funding so we can act quickly where it is needed most. But a good break there for the Dutch and brave keeping.
Yeah, this is the Dutch number 10, Jamatelli. We really want to see a little bit more from him. Goal number 2 for Team USA. They have another minute and a half of it, basically. If they score, they're going to put the Netherlands in a tricky situation.
And a long-range pile driver is just about dealt with by Sherman. He saw it coming, perhaps a little late. A real powerful shot from this man here who's weighed in with a couple of chances now. That was goal-bound, just seemed to pick up pace.
Yeah, a right-footed low laser. If that went in, it would have been 4-1 Team USA.
Played for the far side. Does it cross the line? Mijatovic claims it does. He's the only one who's saying that. It's going to go, and they're going to look, and I think they've given it.
Yep, the goal is given, yeah. That's the impression I had on that first take. Let's have a look at the replay here. He's on that back post, yeah, up the crossbar and in. This is a huge goal for Team USA. They now jump up to 4-1, and it's a goal from the player
Calm down.
who we were talking about his defensive discipline, right? Stefan Mijatovic. VAR in action. Did it go in entirely? I think it did.
Yep.
That replay clearly shows 4-1 USA. How are the Dutch going to react? They're going to have to capitalize on the double goal.
Well, here we go. Red card is flashed. Tempers fraying. The referee moments before had told one of the Dutch players to calm down. His words fell on deaf ears. And now this is big, big problems for the Europeans.
Yeah, Mijatovic just has an ability to get on people's nerves. He gets in your mind. He rents an apartment inside your head. Yeah, there's a right-footed. What is that, a jab? Boxing's not my thing. Is that a jab or
No,
hook?
that's a right hook. Bodini, I think, who's slammed his opponent to the floor. I think the American clearly said something, however, you cannot react that way. And that has put the Dutch in real trouble.
Yeah, the scoreline, everyone, will be adjusted. There it is, back to 4-1. So Team USA will be playing a man up for the next 5 minutes as we enter double goal privileges. A huge turning point in the game. We're going to see how things play out.
Remember when I say, when we have the opportunity to kill the game,
Well, the first time we've seen aggression like that, but there was words exchanged beforehand. The referee was pleading to the Dutch just to calm down, and that man just had to be at the centre of things. He's been instrumental. Let's see if we can pick up what's been said. He was floored by a right hook.
Yeah, this guy right here, John, is I'm not going to say man of the match, because that sounds like MVP, but he is the personality of the game, the character of the game right now. Scores a double goal on a great header, one of the few header goals we've had in the competition. Then right after that, forces a red card for the Netherlands. Huge, huge moment in the game.
I think words were exchanged before the blow. He's got to also get a yellow card as well. Our goal scoring here for the US. Let us know what you think about that particular incident. One of the most skillful players as well, red carded. But when you see a right hook like that, I think maybe you think, well, red card is probably just not enough when it comes to punishment.
It's going to be interesting to see this double goal privilege right now, because both teams with 5 outfield players.
But the US, well, they probably won't get it back. They might just get it back before the break, but it is a crucial stage of the match because the US could really impose themselves on the Netherlands here, and they could put themselves in a very, very good position. They already are, leading by 4-1. But they could potentially not wrap it up, because we never know what's going to happen. That's a wonderful bit of cheeky skills. It's played across the area, and the blue shirts pile forward. I see us on that occasion, but they could put themselves in a very, very good position, the US. And the Netherlands have to dig in. If they can sneak themselves a goal as well, they'll be right back in it. Down across the middle. There's the pullback. Netherlands struggling to get it clear. That's a little bit soft. Referee says it's a shove. Referee, of course, is now under pressure after that red card. No question about the red card. The right decision. Overplayed.
If you do the math, John, in the final minute of this game, the US will be playing a man up. So, if they get it right and score, they're going to lead 6-1. The US clearly in this first half, the better side. during halftime, the Dutch are going to have to think of something, and we're going to see what the dice, of course, reserves for us.
Yeah, this game is never over, but it is in the balance here, and it is a wonderful opportunity for the US to really take the Netherlands to the cleaners. Of course, the Dutch themselves, if they could find a way through, maybe the USA are quite happy with things as they are, even though they've got the man extra, and even right now, a goal would make a huge difference towards it. Now the ball is loose. Referee allows the advantage, but it's swept wide by Ramirez. The referee stepping in with another free kick situation. Again, he's telling everyone to calm down. It's hard to calm down when you're at such an important place. Well, that is interesting, Anthony. Your take on that one?
Yeah, in my opinion, that seemed like enough contact for a foul. We can expect just a tense game, not only because we have Mijatovic and he has this ability to get on people's nerves, to push buttons, but you talked about the stage of the competition. It is the last chance. You lose this, you're out. The US right now are going to the quarterfinals. That's the phase that they were knocked out last year in Italy, and of course, they want to do better this year in Brazil.
Oh, take your pick, because the Dutch here are shooting themselves in the foot. There's some strong arm stuff. We know, we said it before kickoff, that this US side wind people up. Now, referee is going to go across here. Potentially another card for an orange shirt. And it's Randy Walters. He's still exchanging words with Costa. The referee's saying take it back. That incident there, a little swipe. And Walters is a big man compared to Gabriel Costa.
I agree.
Is that another red card? It is! The Netherlands are self-imploding here.
It's that football, no call. That football.
Yeah, Randy Walters, who scored a beautiful goal against Morocco, one of the heroes in the previous game, goes from hero to zero. The ironic clap there from Walters. He picks up the red card, and he puts the Netherlands into an even more of a rough situation. Really, really tough to see right now, John, how the Dutch are going to come back from this.
2 red cards. We have not seen that before. The Dutch doing well to get to this situation, but making life extremely hard for themselves. Now, can he score here? That would be something. Seconds remaining in this first half, which has been eventful for many of the wrong reasons as far as the Dutch are concerned. And not a down. And we have a guest as we reach half-time here.
That's
the Netherlands in big trouble. The USA in a very, very good position. Half-time here.
No, solo si sale 3. Sí, creo que solo si sale 3 sacará la suspensión. Si es 2-1.
Yeah, we're getting a special guest here at booth number 7. The Wolf of Team Brazil, the Wolf of FRA FC, is in the house.
Yeah, he's a regular. Let's try to pick up at the benches.
We shouldn't be going 1v1. We shouldn't be keeping so far. Unless it's ridiculous. I have 2 players for a long time.
Is red burning now too? Well, that's my question. Because Tess was only 2 minutes. Theirs was 4 minutes, so it carried on into this. So I don't know if it carries on for the dice or if it comes back when we're back to 7v7. We've never seen this before, dude. We've never seen this before. Oh wait, red card is 5 minutes actually. Chat's right. I forgot about that. Red card is 5 minutes. That's another thing they changed. Hey, what I hope coach is telling them right now is like, keep doing what you're doing. They're gonna try to fight you, and they're gonna try to get into your head for next game. We have to be careful, dude. That's why I want to go take my president penalty so I can tell them, hey, they're going to try to out of you. We're already down 3 players, 2 to broken bones, the other one to a suspension, which is absolute bullshit.
Guys, I don't have any words to be honest. It's a heated game with a lot of tension. But I still believe in my team. I still believe in my team. We don't need to play with emotions. 2 red cards. How is it possible? How is it possible? Come on.
Boys, het kan. We hebben gewoon heet. Boys, we hebben heet.
Boys, kom op, alles geven.
Well, you heard there from the captain's take. 2 very different perspectives as we get ready for the dice. I prefer the 1v1, Anthony 2v2. We've been getting a lot of 3v3s. It's a crucial point of the game. The Dutch have had 2 players red carded.
Yeah, the dice coming from booth number 14, and Nato Vicente, the football streamer here in Brazil, will be in charge of it. 3v3. This is how the first 3 minutes of the second half will be played, John.
It's becoming a regular sight. Oh, the Dutch, I can tell you, are coming out first. They are up against it. The countdown begins here. The first of 3 last chance games. USA, Netherlands, Argentina, France, and then Saudi Arabia take on the host Brazil. Tempers frayed, to say the very least. It's a grudge match here between the United States in their blue shirts and the Netherlands in all orange. The Dutch fighting for their survival here. Can they get something back? They can! That's a great start for them. Issy keeping it low, just to give their side a better footing here. They need something early on. These are the stages where the goals tend to fly in. One team can make all the difference here. Well, the US having the better. Won't quite drop the way they wanted it to. Hemmed in on the far side. We've got Bancels available on our near side instead. It's Costa. This is Bancels. Can he pull the trigger? Dally's just that fraction of a second, and Schurman makes the stop.
Jongens, like the stream.
Good back heel. Bancels. Costa in support. Costa thought about it. Little layoff. United States again denied by some good keeping. Gustavo Gomez have found his way through. US with a lot of possession. Can they make it count? Bancels. Costa. There's the little layoff. Bancels is available. Costa's in all sorts of space. 1 touch, 2 touches! And a cool finish. And the United States extend their lead. Nice thinking, nice footwork to make it 5-2. Can the Netherlands respond? This is the time they have to, into the body of Poyo.
Well done, Poyo. Well done, well done, well done. Same thing, same thing.
He's got options to his right, almost.
Good. Let's get another one.
Finds a way through. Issy was on his own. And not picked out by the number 8.
John, if someone is going to unlock this game, right, I use that word because if someone is going to help the U.S. regain that comfort lead, it has to be Gabriel Costa, and he shows up once again.
It's a nice little triangle up front, and it just goes wide of a target from Gustavo Gomez to Brazilians, Brazilian Americans, that is, combining.
We don't want to concede here.
Now the Dutch getting it all wrong with those 2 red cards. Walters, Udani as they move forward, and that's hit with some real venom by Issy as the Dutch try to bounce back.
Honestly, though, one of our players could technically.
We have a noise coming in the background. The United States are talking about getting in their president penalty as quickly as they can. The US leading here by 5 goals to 3. First of 3 last chance matches. Just look at that at the top. Still the double goals. We've got 30 seconds on that. Look to your scorers on the left-hand side. We've got the presidential penalty, 2 red cards for the Netherlands. So a lot to dissect in this match, but the US have looked fairly comfortable right from the kickoff.
Sebas, 1,
Yeah, we have a look at the top scores there.
6 minutes
Perotti,
with at least
Alahili,
1 man
and now
up.
Gabriel Costa all tied at the top.
We're gonna have 2 minutes.
Let's hear from the US.
Okay?
We have the presidential penalty for the US because Castro said this at halftime. He wants to get in there and he wants to tell the players to follow. Listen, the Netherlands already have 2 red cards, so they're going to try to force the red cards on you. Castro, who is 2 for 3 from the spot, scored against Japan, scored against Germany, but missed against Argentina.
Well, it kind of got a message across. Of course, the coaches are out there who should be saying exactly the same. But an opportunity for the US to extend the lead. Still all to play for, despite the fact that the Dutch are up against it. Now Castro dinks it over, the keeper diving to his left, and again it's another cool and calculated finish.
It's the Panenka once again. You saw this against Japan, and you see it against the Netherlands. And he holds up the jersey there of Morales, who was the star man for the US at the Nations in Italy. He is not available today, suspended.
They look so good, these penalties, when they find the back of the net, of course. 3-goal cushion now for the US against the Netherlands, but the Dutch can still come back. They have to dig in. We've seen so many twists and turns in this tournament already. So far, everything going the way of a side in blue. Hoping to get something here that's a good little challenge. Still the USA pressing, no takers down the centre. Argentina, France, the hosts, Brazil against Saudi Arabia, all coming tonight. The USA hoping to make to the quarterfinals. We're going to get a draw as well straight after these 3 games. So stay tuned for all the action. Costa, bit of space. Gomez finds his fellow Brazilian. This is the man who's been at the centre of things, certainly was early doors, and misfires on that occasion. Mijatovic.
Yeah, just to remember, the star man of the game thus far, Gabi Costa from the San Diego Sockers in the MASL.
Long punt forward, nodded down. The Netherlands struggling, but do have a card. Do have a presidential penalty, and it's the scoreline as it is. They could swing it, of course. Just a reminder, we've got the draw straight after. There's a long, long way to go before we get to that point, but it comes straight after the Saudi Arabia-Brazil match. Now another thunderbolt, but this time he's off target. Just the power of the shot. In the blink of an eye, it just whizzes past that upright. The speed of this trajectory as it goes in is a nightmare for any keeper. 25 on the clock. The USA in charge, but those kind of noises might just help the Dutch come back here. Gomez hemmed in. Loses possession. Out battled physically. Nicely won back by the USA. And Gomez, little bit of room to manoeuvre into. Costa, plenty of options to his right. Trickery from him. USA can be patient here. Well, that's another fine challenge. Marseilles, who came in to get a good challenge in just moments ago as well. Solid challenges. Oh, we're going to see the penalty from this man very shortly. He's poised to go. And it's crucial as well as the score line stands right now. To help the Dutch bounce back here. They're up against it.
Yeah, this is Chatmo, the internet creator whose real name is Mohamed Rashid. He's from Papendrecht in the Netherlands. If he scores, he could certainly give the Netherlands a lifeline. He who is 1 for 2.
Has to steady himself. Knows that if he can find the back of the net, he's given his side a lifeline. Can he do it? Well, he's switching to his left foot, and he goes to his right, and that was absolutely dreadful, Anthony. You've got to say, you can't do that from that kind of angle. You get your balance all wrong, you get the effort all wrong. How costly is that going to be?
You know, my friend, I don't think I'm exaggerating when I say this. I believe this is the worst presidential penalty that we have seen in this Kings World Cup.
Hey, how much time is
in a game as big as this, as tight as this, as important as this, you have to have a lot more care when executing a presidential penalty. Unacceptable from Chatmo.
Yeah, there was no care. I wonder if he's practiced that. If he's practiced that 1,000 times and it worked, fair enough. But I just think he thought, I'm going to try and be a bit flash, and that might just cost his side big time.
You know what I think, my friend? I think now's the time for some of the best acai. Huge shout out to our friends who will be stopping by momentarily with some of that much needed acai.
Here come the USA, pressing and probing. Yeah, I knew you'd be into that. So the iced sludge is probably on its way. Might be doing a disservice when I say iced sludge, but that's what it tastes like. Good taste though, of course. USA in control here against the Netherlands. I'm being told, as this little header, that's a British thing, iced sludge. But of course, I do like it. I'm into it in a big way. I'm being told it tastes the best, which it does, of course. Not quite as good as Indian food or fish and chips, but it's up there somewhere.
You mean the English Indian food, right? I'm a big fan of fish and chips as well.
I'm a more chips and pie man, if I'm being fair. Throw in the mushy peas.
Not bad at all, my friend. Acai does taste the best. I like it.
Here come the USA, just finding a way through, but he couldn't get the power. Bancels, who's been quiet. Let's not forget baked beans, which of course are not only mega in the UK, also massive in the USA. Not sure if you've ever seen a film called Blazing Saddles and the famous baked beans scene. If not, just check it out on YouTube or elsewhere. Here, it's gone a little bit quiet because the USA are in control. They don't have to rush themselves here. The Netherlands doing just about everything wrong, but, Anthony, still in with a chance. They're not dead and buried yet.
Yeah, we of course have seen in several matches in this competition teams coming back from a 3-goal deficit. It was the case, for example, for Germany against the Team USA.
Colombia did it against Chile before falling foul. It's a nice turn on the edge of a D. The referee reacts. I thought it was a little bit soft on the initial viewing.
Yes. No.
It's outside on the initial challenge. There's a second challenge. Now, is it for the foul on the second challenge just there? They're going to look at this one big time.
The game is back to 7v7, John. Important to understand that Budoni and Walters cannot return. They will have to be substituted by other players, especially Budoni. Huge loss for the Netherlands. But they have time to come back. They have time. Anything is possible within the Kings universe.
Might be Issy. Japanese player Ikashiti is looking on as well, but Issy perhaps, or Izzy rather, the number 4. Potentially as well. Tally Fit, we've seen little of him. He moves away. Issy it is who steps forward, drills it into the wall, it's hammered, cleared a chance. Goes Begum as a man down for the US, who felt the brunt of the shot.
Yeah, I would not want to be in the trajectory of that ball. Makes sense to have EC to take it. He's on a brace, looking for a hat-trick. Keeping in mind the Netherlands have their secret card. So the Dutch are very much alive in this game. They're not in a comfortable situation, actually far from it. Ouch! Ooh. Don't give me the replay there. You do not want to be Juan Ramirez in that situation.
Struck where the sun doesn't shine, and needing a little bit of help. We always see this, the legs kind of get stretched. It seems to be the standard way of dealing with things. He's shaking his head, and so he should. He came on perhaps to give his side a lifeline, and yeah, it was all wrong. I wonder if this man's going to be flying over should his side reach the latter stages. They're looking good right now, of course. Not over until it's in the bag. Ball played in on the far side and hammered away again. The US can afford just to bide their time in this last chance game. The first of 3 tonight, and then the draw to come. Gone a little bit flat, hasn't it? Need some inspiration from someone. Just alive in proceedings, just the US just digging in here, knowing that if they get to the 36-minute mark and they're unscathed, they're in the driving seat. Onus on the side in orange. Mishit volley. No offside chance here. It's taken. Terrific keeping. Tricka it was who let fly, or rather, it was Tricka, in fact. Well, he did everything perfectly.
So we're thinking of just burning
and Pollo rather just getting in the way.
Yeah, clear offside in the beginning of the play over there on that left wing. More and more people checking in with us. Everyone, let us know where you're watching the game from. If you're enjoying the broadcast, the match, who do you think is going to win? Do you think the US are going to win? Do you think the Netherlands are going to come from behind? If there is a team that knows how to come back, it is the Netherlands. Lost both of their first games and then beat Morocco, won the triple shootout, and they are here to tell their story, to fight another day. Anything can happen.
Nice idea. No takers in orange. Over 30 minutes gone here. The USA, you've got to say, have been in control really right from the start of this match. And those that double sending off Walters and Boudani, 2 key players, as you can hear. The Dutch are going for their secret card, and the secret card, Anthony, now could make all the difference.
Yeah, this is the power of the secret card and the President penalties, right? They can tilt the balance in a certain direction. Now is the time for the big reveal. Not many people in that Dutch bench, on the Dutch bench after those 2 red cards. What's it gonna be?
Joker?
It is a joker, so...
Penalty, gotta be a penalty.
I'm sure the Netherlands will select a penalty.
Penalty, okay?
Yeah, I heard the word penalty in the background. Had to be a penalty, which will put, if they can convert it, the Dutch back into this contest. Issy has the ball.
This is the player who's got a brace. He's looking for the hat trick. He's got the confidence from those 2 goals, so I think the Dutch are making the right decision to select this guy as the taker.
If he can put this away, the Dutch are back in this contest. Can he pick out a spot? Well, he makes it look very, very easy. Down the centre, keeper diving to his left, and the Netherlands are back in this contest.
Yeah, it's now the hat-trick hero, Ismail Boulaloul Issy. Game on. The USA just have a 2-goal lead over the Europeans.
Yeah, I think the US guilty a little bit of just not pressing home the advantage, and now maybe the Europeans can just sense they might be in with a shout here. They've got to close the gap before they get to the 36-minute mark.
6-4 is the scoreline that Qatar had against Brazil entering match ball. Look what Brazil did. They turned it around. The Netherlands can still win this.
And here they come again. Forced out wide. Very good movement from the Dutch. Crunching challenge. We've seen little of the USA. Referee's going to be forced to step in again. Of course, the Europeans looking to our official as this is the man down. But this challenge, a little bit of a sandwich.
Hey, wat? Hij slaat die man gewoon. Hey!
It's just the collision between the two players, the momentum. I don't think there's any malice from either or all three of the players involved on that occasion, but it's the struggling. That's what we've got on your left-hand side, our USA-Netherlands game right now. Last chance, Argentina-France. That one is, we don't know how that one's going to go. That one is the hardest to predict, I think. You've got to say the Brazilians have to be favourites against the Saudis, but we never know. Then we have the quarter-finals draw. So, a lot to look forward to this evening. Make sure you stay with us for every second of the action.
Yeah, in that quarterfinal draw, we're going to have two pots. In one pot, the 5 winners of the 5 groups, and then in the other pot, the 3 winners of today's matches. Right now, in game 1 of the last chance, it is Team USA, but the Netherlands are alive.
In the end, back with Sherman. States still have that 2-goal cushion. We're slowly moving to the 36 minutes mark. Down to the Dutch to close that gap beforehand. Just to put the pressure on the States. I think the United States have just sat back just a little bit too much in the last maybe 5, 6 or 7 minutes. And the Dutch, you can see the confidence has returned. They are chasing this match and they're making the USA work. Loose ball on the edge of the area. Drilled in across. Well, without the real talents, 2 key players missing, that might have been a different ending. Kretier, a number of these names we have seen very little of, but the Netherlands are no choices now because they lost key players, Walters and Boudoni, who deserve to get the marching orders. That's just a thump downfield. Now the USA perhaps here with a killer blow. Good idea to try to get the little layoff from Mendes, and a scramble on the far side. Referee says play on. More jostling. Game in the balance because the next goal between these two is going to be all important. Hits the ceiling.
Yeah, this is a renewed, more confident Netherlands after that 4th goal. 33 minutes on the clock. From the looks of it, we are going to enter match ball, but once we enter match ball, everyone, anything can happen. We've seen it time and time again in this tournament.
Well, that's loose, so that's an opportunity wasted. A gift up front for the number 21, who's hardly had a kick, and the man we've been praising so far, Mijatovic, almost costing his side big time.
Yeah, mistake from Mijatovic, something that he doesn't typically do, usually very confident and solid at the back.
Yeah, again, I think this is down to the attitude of the USA. They are just watching and waiting, trying to get a breakaway, which they're more than capable of doing. They've got the man down. The referee played the advantage initially. He's going to go across to check it out. Ortiz on this occasion in apparent agony. 2 red cards for the Netherlands. More jostling. We said right at the beginning there was hardly a stoppage in this match, and it suddenly exploded.
Yeah, once again things are heating up, a lot of tension.
Match go.
Yeah, Bozambo there. I don't think he's going to get a red for that, but the Netherlands again might be in trouble. They've had problems just dealing with the pressure of this match.
Huge shout out to Katie O'Neill once again and all of her friends who are joining us to cheer for Brady O'Neill, the US number 5, who so far has not entered the pitch, but of course that could change at any given moment.
Sim, os dois, vocês também estavam segurando.
You're listening to the Brazilian referee, William Trufelli. He is the main man in charge of the whistle, and there's Castro.
Game's gone soft. Ortiz has beat the fuck out of you.
3 PKs in 4 attempts, 2 of those Panenkas. So a very confident president the USA have in Castro, the Mexican-American Twitch streamer.
Let's see the incident again. Ortiz will go to ground, claiming he was smashed into around the jaw. This, yeah, a little bit of a shove. You know, the situation they're in at the moment, the Dutch can't afford to be making kind of mistakes like that to put themselves in trouble. They're pressing here. We've got 2 minutes to go to the match ball situation. As I keep saying, a goal now will be priceless for either side. Got to say the US have been the better of the two sides, but for me, Anthony, they just sat back a little bit too much. A reminder, if you're in the São Paulo region, get your tickets, check out our website, tickets, merchandise, all the information you need to know about this fabulous competition.
Yeah, the streamers game as well between the team KSA TV versus the Kings League team.
Here come the Netherlands. Well, fired well wide in the end. It was who pulled the trigger, but all to no avail.
Yeah, the effort there for Mohamed Chichi, who scored a rocket against Chile on match day one. He's trying to repeat that goal, so far not able to.
Hardly seen the USA in the final third, but we know how dangerous they have been. That's going to be a free kick. More shoving. Or did it merit a card? Again, our referee, I think, is getting a bit overexcited. Let's see it from this angle. Does it merit a card? It may have clipped him just there, but Anthony, your take on that one?
Yeah, it seemed like a clear foul, in my opinion, but it was not way up the pitch to the point where you're impeding the counter-attack. Not quite sure how I feel about that yellow card.
US down a man at this crucial stage of the match. Less than a minute to the match ball situation. US in the driving seat, but we know till we get that final whistle that it's not over. It's all to play for. But one goal now can make all the difference. So much coming up tonight. The draw straight after. Let's see what the Dutch can do here. Big matches. It's played over the top. Not yet cleared. Chance here for the Netherlands. Keeper to the rescue. Keep an eye on the clock. Keep an eye on all the games which are to come and the draw. Now the USA can break here. The angle is tight and it's well off target from Gomez. And we go into the match ball mode any second now. There you have it. Still in the balance. The USA in the driving seat. They have to score another goal. The Dutch are still in it.
Yeah, the USA need to make it 7-4 to win it. The Netherlands went into match ball against Morocco 6-5, or rather 5-4, and look how that ended. Well, John, now that we've got the Fortnite banner on the screen, I want to say, just like during the Summer Club World Cup, a lot of people have been messaging me again, asking for my Fortnite username. Let me be clear, everyone. I'm keeping it a secret, and not because I'm terrible or anything like that.
Yeah, come on, what's the big deal? There are so many modes we could play, OG, Reload, Battle Royale, even creative, where you definitely won't feel any pressure.
One less man, okay?
Yeah, I know they've got everything, and it's impossible to get forward in Fortnite, but some things are better kept secret.
Well, we'll convince you. Eventually, chat. In the meantime, here's the link to download Fortnite. Somebody has got to be my duo. The ball is ready. The teams are ready. We are in match ball mode. The USA need one more goal to clinch it. The Netherlands are chasing it in our first of 3 last chance matches. Tension is mounting, and the first effort on goal won't come here. Essie looking for spaces. Deflected into the body of Boyle. Can he set his side on the way again? I think the USA are watching and waiting. It's great control from Costa. Get support. Again, the US trying to play in a clever, controlled manner. Remember to get your vote in for the MVP. Ball is picked off. Now the Netherlands can break it. Issy, could he have taken a shot? They get it all wrong. It's been the story of the night for the Netherlands so far. Poor decision making.
Yeah, the US just 1 goal away from the quarterfinals. That would equal the performance in Italy last year. If the Netherlands manage to turn this one around, John, it will be one of the comebacks of the tournament.
They have time to do it. It's a bullet effort from Messi, but it goes off target. Yeah, the US, if they can make progress here to the quarters, I think they are making a statement. The North Americans, I think they're in with a chance, whoever they come up against. They've got to get there first. Not far off target. As the sand comes up, remember to get your vote in for the MVP.
Okay, 4-4.
Choose on the chat, use the player names.
Not the numbers, very, very important.
More games coming up, plus the draw. Stay with us throughout the evening. Narcissus getting involved. Will it be the key men, Costa and Gomez? Will it be Pollo who delivers the death knell for the Netherlands? Can the Dutch turn it around?
9, 8,
needs to get rid of it.
7, 6.
You can hear the referee with the countdown.
4, 3.
No shots.
2,
no
1.
time. Well, maybe he pulled the trigger just a fraction of a second too late. Narcissus again. The USA calm and collected, but they can't let the Dutch back in here, and they're backing off a little bit. It's been a while since we had a real shooting chance. Well, now that's a good goal line clearance.
Yeah,
Costa of all people.
Yeah, Gabriel Costa, great offensively. He was great defensively there to kick it away. If the Netherlands want a rebound, they're going to need Ikeshita and EC to be at their top game.
Well, there's going to be a lot of space out there, and we saw right from kickoff how goals can go in quickly. 3 quick goals, and if we get 3 quick goals right now, we are in for yet another tremendous finish. You see the space at the keeper straight away. Ikeshita, and now it's unfortunate for Pollo, who slipped as he sent it out.
Yeah, risky there from Ikeshita. If you're going to take a shot on frame, don't kick it towards the goalkeeper. Kick it into one of the corners.
He has space. He has time now. Chichi. Ikeshita has got Essie to his right. That's where he goes. Gets a quick return.
9.
Opportunity. Well, the referee, is he saying an offside? His arm is raised on the far side of the pitch. Neither team has looked willing to really go for it right now. It's been cautious from the USA. 2 outfield players, 3 outfield players on the far side now. Now, opportunity for the USA. Back here to Costa. Stabs it to Bancels, who's been quiet so far. The angles are closed down, pulls it across the area. Bit too much. Costa's in tons of space. Here he is, there's a chance! And he puts it away! The United States make progress. You have to say they deserve it against the Dutch. Fine finish from the number 10, well picked out. The United States march on to the quarterfinals.
Make Gabriel Costa the hat-trick hero once again. Back-to-back hat-tricks for the Brazilian-American, who now has just become the top scorer of the Kings World Cup of Nations. 9 goals to Team USA's number 10. They are in the quarterfinals. The USA live to fight another day. They now equal the performance that we saw in Italy last year from them.
He had time and space to pick his spot. And you have to say that the US really, Anthony, controlled most of that match. The Dutch just losing control, losing 2 players they could not afford to do. Never really in it. I think everyone was going for the US as favourites. The United States are here to make a statement in this competition.
Absolutely, my friend. I mean, statistically speaking, the Dutch were the worst team to be in the last chance, especially after what we saw from them in the 2 first games. No one really expected the Netherlands to be here. They did great to get this far. They put up a fight, but right off the get-go, I think the Americans were the better team. A lot thanks to Gabriel Costa, one of the best players of the competition.
Yeah, full merit to the United States. They know how to do stuff.
Coming up next, Argentina versus France, the last game, or rather, second game of our last chance day. France versus Argentina, Argentina versus France. Alrighty, here we go. We're at the Trident Arena once again for our second last chance battle of the day. Argentina versus France. Percentages have it that the South Americans might be a little bit more favorites for this one. I don't know. We have a renewed France. After that 8-0 drubbing they took to the hands of Italy, they were able to beat Algeria and beat Poland. France of Moussa Sow alongside Lionel Vangioni of Argentina, the 2015 Copa Libertadores winner with River Plate. On the right-hand side, you see Les Bleus. Here are Los Hermanos national anthems right now.
Le jour de gloire est arrivé. L'étendard sanglant élevé, l'étendard sanglant élevé. Entendez-vous dans le roi le qui vient jusqu'au roi, égorger nos fils et nos compagnes. Aux armes citoyens, formez vos bataillons. Marchons, marchons, Dieu sera vu, la révolution.
The national anthem of Argentina and La Marseillaise ringing loud and clear here inside the Trident Arena, where we head for the protocol. The players head for the handshakes, and we are gearing up. We are getting ready to go for the first half, the first 20 minutes of playing time, the first chapter, as I like to say, of this second last chance game of the day. France versus Argentina. Argentina versus France, as the name of this phase indicates, the last chance. You're not going to get another opportunity after this. It's do or die. You lose and you are out. Now time for the teams to select their secret cards. Keeping in mind the secret cards can be used between minutes 5 to 17 and between minutes 23 to 36.
No, avec
Here's the Argentina camp, qualified as the best third place team.
The audience has decided the 1 versus 1. Argentina, number 9, Aaron Martinez. France, number 10, Moussa Sow.
T-minus 13 seconds before the ball drop, before gravity does its thing, and as John likes to say, we get the dash for cash. Aaron Martinez is going to start the race for Argentina. Moussa Sow on the other end for France. There's the ball in the cage. This is last chance, game number 2. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, underway. Who's going to get the first touch? It's Martinez with first possession for Argentina. They're going to have the first offensive drive. This is the scale up. It begins 2v2 for the first 5 minutes. After every minute, each team adds 1 player until we get to 7v7. A very important rule to understand within the Kings universe. From wherever you're watching us around planet Earth, let us know where you're watching from and who you are rooting for. Here's Moussa Sow. He's got 2 goals to his name, 1 MVP. He's got support. Here's Lesec. How about that? The idea was good.
For me, this is the game where really anything could happen.
Here come Argentina. It's blasted across.
And I just wonder, do you have my gut feeling, and I've liked Argentina, I think the lack of goals is going to cost them. I've got a feeling France might do this. Could be the kiss of death. Sorry for any France supporters out there, but I've got a feeling the French might just do it.
That's my impression as well, especially after what we saw against Algeria and Poland from Les Bleus. The team led by Adil Rami. Here's Imbula. Lifted towards Moussa Sow. Luis Sanchez gets to it. This guy scored an absolute beauty of a goal against Japan on match day 2. Here he is. Right in the face of goal. Right foot on it. Straight into Moussa Sow.
Yeah, you need...
Here's Romero.
Yeah, you need skill. You need tenacity. So many factors. However, I just feel this Argentina side are just a little bit on the small side occasionally. You don't always need a big bulking figure out there, but it can make a real difference.
Here's Mbula, Lesec on the overlapping run, left foot on it! And he smashes it in. Guillaume Lesec, as we saw against Poland, we see it again against Argentina, fires the Europeans into the lead with that excellent left foot of his. He's got 5 to his name in the competition.
Yeah, one of the best goalkeepers, a great shot stopper and a fabulous finisher. And if you've got somebody like that, you have a lethal weapon.
Here's Facu Romero. Drives it inside, it was tapped away.
Scoring goals has been a real problem for Argentina.
If they want to progress into the quarterfinals, they're going to have to do just that. Here come Los Hermanos on the left-hand side. Dago Campari, Luis Sanchez. He pulls the trigger. It goes wide. France with the chance to restart. 3 minutes on the clock. Lesec. This is Imbula. You might remember him from his time at Stoke City, Olympique de Marseille, Rayo Vallecano. Brings top-level professional experience to the table.
But this, of course, the pinnacle of his career.
Without a doubt, my friend, certainly an honor and a privilege to play within the Kings universe.
One game down, good win. Relatively straightforward win for the USA. Saudi Arabia against Brazil to come, plus the draw, of course. Starring yourself, picking out those balls for the quarterfinals.
Yeah, Murilo and I will be there for the quarterfinal draw to decide who will be facing who. Of these 2 teams here, only one will survive. It's expected to be a very even game. That's what we have seen over the past 4 minutes now. Here's Imbula on that excellent left foot. Skara, another former professional player. Here's Moussa Sow, left foot. Luis Sanchez does a good job to position himself in the right place. Facu Romero. I see a few French flags. A few Argentina jerseys as well. on the bleachers here at the Trident Arena. Coming up next, Saudi Arabia versus Brazil. Imbula beats his man. Here he comes, Imbula. Does not beat Luis Sanchez, who recovers for Argentina. He's in a tight pocket there, wins the goal kick. One of the big criticisms we've had of Argentina is their lack of goals. For you to have an idea, the top scorers of the team are Martinez and Lescano, and they only have 2 goals each. Here's Dago Campari.
Yeah, it's been an issue.
Secret card. Usually when teams use the secret card in the 5th minute, it is a star player scenario. Here come Argentina. This is Facu Romero! Argentina on level. Facu Romero, as usual, right place, right time. Certainly the right finish on that left foot. He taps it into the far corner. And the South Americans are on the scoreboard for the first time tonight, John.
Yeah, such a dangerous little player, isn't he? Good first touch. Then on the left foot finish. So yeah, back in it already.
Secret card.
Yeah, as expected. Secret card for Les Bleus. I imagine Anthony Scaramuzzino, who scored the hat-trick of PKs against Algeria on match day 2, is going to pick up the star player. Not the case, I stand corrected. It's actually Musa Sao, who was the MVP in the last game against Poland. I think still a good decision there from head coach Gregory Campi, the 49-year-old coach from Monaco.
Yeah, Scara for me is blown hot and cold throughout this tournament. Hasn't been consistent enough.
Risky ball there from Scara. This is Amin. Pressured, pulls the trigger! What an absolute thunderbolt of a goal. A right-footed, low laser in. France regain the lead courtesy of this extraordinary goal. There's the replay, no chances for Luis Sanchez. You see in the corner there, Michel Bastos. Spent many seasons in France at Lyon. That's why he is in the French booth. He was the starting left back for Brazil at the World Cup in South Africa in 2010.
Yeah, no Rami. Bastos will be doing the honors tonight.
No penalty kick there.
Intriguing, isn't it, so far between Argentina and France? I still think France are the better of the two. Good that Argentina got themselves on the score sheet. Keep your messages coming in, of course, on chat. We want to hear from you. And a reminder, the hosts, Brazil against Saudi Arabia, coming up straight after this, plus the big quarter-final draw with the big star, Anthony Wells.
Hardly, my friend, hardly. Everyone here inside the Trident Arena is the star. You guys at home especially, watching us, are the real stars. Here come Argentina on the left-hand side. It's lifted towards Facu Romero, steered away by Scara. This is Guillaume Lesec, the top scorer for France as a goalkeeper, 5 goals. Dago Campari cut back, pass Martinez! Did it go in? It smashed the crossbar. I heard the word nothing. No goal for Argentina, apparently. The effort there from Tomás Sandoval. Let's have a look at the replay. Maybe a PK there, perhaps. What do you make of it, John?
Oh, it's miles in.
That is close.
It's miles in.
From this replay, I believe that ball went in.
That's a goal. Surely they've got to pull that back.
Martinez, saved on the line by Scara, and Argentina now are level.
Well, he's saying it should be 4-1 now.
Sandoval this time is not denied his goal. First the save from Lesec, then Scara got to it almost on the goal line, then Sandoval in a tight pocket with a very tight angle was able to tap it into the far corner. We have ourselves a game once again. It's back and forth.
Yeah, I talked about the lack of goals from Argentina, but maybe they've found the shooting boots now here. Still a controversial moment when that ball clearly crossed the line, but in the end Argentina did get the goal.
A huge shout out to our viewers in Macedonia joining us, rooting for Les Bleus. Once again there you saw Moussa Sow. Scarab to restart with Guillaume Lezec. This is the goalkeeper who opened the scoring in this game. Did it as well against Poland. Sow tried to get a pass inside. It was intercepted. There's Lescano. This is Vangioni, the Libertadores winner in 2015 with River Plate.
But I think it's safe to say less than impressive in this tournament.
Vangioni connecting with Sandoval on that left wing, overlapping one cut back. Franco Romero got a touch. Wasn't the best one, was it?
Yeah, just right now, we kind of get the impression that Argentina are full of confidence and they've taken this match to France.
A lot of history and rivalry between these two teams, especially after that World Cup final.
Absolutely, yeah.
One of the best World Cup finals, if not the best. A 6-goal shootout in Qatar 4 years ago.
And if this match could be half as good as that, we could be in for a treat. Brazil coming up straight after this one.
Here's Kojia. Nice control, nice turn, decent finish, off target though.
Yeah, nice idea. So Brazil against Saudi Arabia, and then the draw for the quarterfinals. So stay with us.
Very important information. In the French booth, we only have Michel Bastos since Adil Rami is back in France. Here's Dago, cut back, it's a good ball. Lescano, far from a good finish there, he just toe pokes it wide. Like that, John. Thank you so much, my friend. I'm stealing some phrases for you, buddy.
I think he thought support was arriving and it wasn't there. Just to run down again on the left-hand side. What we've seen, what we've got coming up, so much to look forward to in what has been a stunning tournament so far.
Yeah, so much to look forward to.
So much to look forward to, Anthony, as well as a barbecue.
Yes, that is, thank you for reminding me.
We're always talking about food, aren't we, really?
We have a barbecue coming up after the draw. So if you're listening to me right now and you're not at the Trident Arena, find some way to get here to enjoy some delicious Brazilian barbecue.
I think it's closed doors, I'm afraid.
Moussa Sow, here's Kojia. He's got the support from Scata. Cut inside and tapped out by the number 8, Chendry. Here's Anthony Scata Mozzino. There's Michel Bastos. Adil Rami, the World Cup winner, the president of this team, is back in France. Michel Bastos played over 130 games for Olympique de Lyon across several seasons. The service into traffic, back post, it flies over everybody.
Yeah, Rami's gone from around 35 degrees, the heat of São Paulo, to well, probably maybe 5 or 6 if he's lucky in France.
Yeah, I'll take the Brazilian heat any day, my friend. Not a big fan of the cold.
Yeah, but it's...
Here's the sideline throw. Luis Sanchez finally gets it.
Flapped at that one, didn't he? Bit fortunate to get away with it as well, but yeah, it's just a little bit too intense at the moment in São Paulo.
Good through ball on that left-hand side. Sandoval tried to pick out Franco and was touched away. 12 minutes and a half.
Yeah, we did say that this is the hardest one to predict the outcome.
Okay.
And I think that's how it's panning out so far.
France have used their star player card. If Moussa Sow scores, France jump up to 4-2. So Argentina really going to have to close down the French number 10.
Who hasn't really had a sniff on goal so far.
Here's Imbula inside the center circle. He's got support from Scott on the left-hand side, drives it in. good piece of defending there from Facu Navarras to boot it out. Corner kick for Les Bleus.
That's twice he's done that the last couple of minutes. Maybe the blue shirts should have been attacking that ball a bit more, especially the number 10.
Fast, be fast.
Michel Bastos could be the one to take the presidential penalty for France. So we could get another World Cup player to step up to the spot. That would be nice. There's the service towards that back post of Edemas ball. It's deflected away.
Yeah, Facu again, solid defending from the number 8 of Argentina.
France are pressuring. They are vying for that third goal, knocking on the door. Scata drives it in. Luis Sanchez picks it out of the sky, looks for options.
Yeah, I think knocking on the door is also one of my kind of go-to phrases.
I say that as well, my friend. So
I don't remember that.
We'll call it 50-50.
Copyright infringements. That's what I'm seeing.
Here's Lescano on his left foot, pulls the trigger. There's a deflection there. Argentina respond. They have their own corner kick. Let us know where you're watching the game from, guys. The more the merrier. Share the link, share the broadcast with friends and family. Let everyone know. Lescano drives it in, a venomous ball. Argentina have it. Here's Daco. Very brave from Scata to throw his body in the way. France have the counter-attack. The pass inside. Lescano. It's a back-and-forth game. He's dispossessed. Good piece of recovery there from Martins. Here's Moussa Sow, left foot on it. Yeah, that's what I would do from that sort of range if I'm the star player.
The pace just picking up there a little bit. And it's quite deceptive as well, watching on the screen and then watching the thing in real life, as it were, as well.
He's got a left foot on it. Eventually claimed by Luis Sanchez.
Was never going to beat Sanchez with that shot against Scata. Coming in and out of the game.
A risky ball inside, it worked. Vangioni went for the little nutmeg there. Martins wasn't having any of it. There's Jonathan Kojia, the former international for Ivory Coast. Played for Aston Villa in the Premier League. Homs Angers in the French division as well. This is Vangioni, another player to perform at the top level. Also won the 2014 Sudamericana with Argentina. He was at the Liga MX with Monterrey in Mexico. If we have some viewers in Mexico, let us know. Long ball from Vangioni. Here's Dago Campari inside. Steered away. Sideline throw, or rather an offensive foul, I believe. Yeah, that's what it's going to be.
Yeah, these games going out in English, Spanish, French, Italian, Arabic, Portuguese, of course, and English.
In the corner there, you saw Marquito Navarra, the only president still in the competition, who's 3 for 3. He's very good on the spot there, Marquito Navarra. Here's Amin. Uguay, Scata towards that back post. Moussa Sow is denied by Luis Sanchez, as we are just a few seconds away from the double goal mode. I believe that ball tapped the post. Here's the replay, John.
Good efforts. Keeper beaten. Worth a pot shot from that kind of range, tight angle though. And very little to choose here between the Argentines and the French.
2 for Argentina, 2 for France as we enter the double goal mode. Whoever scores in these next 3 minutes could really get the edge, the momentum, the confidence ahead of halftime. Of course, the color of the ball changes. It goes from white to orange. So for the next 3 minutes, all goals count double. Remember, no added time. Look at the Brazilians in attendance, ready for the upcoming game between Brazil and Saudi Arabia. See a few French flags in the mix there as well. Nice drone angle. This is such a great drone we have here, just flying over the Trident Arena constantly. It's got impressive battery range.
Yeah, possibly cost a few pennies.
Just a few pennies. The game restarts, double goal mode. Who's going to take advantage of it? Will it be Argentina? Will it be France? Will it be neither? We've seen all sorts of scenarios over the course of this tournament. Make sure to go to the website adidas.com, get your Predator, get your F50. Little nutmeg there. Ooh la la, that was very nice from Facu Romero. In between the legs, here come Argentina. Lescano dispossessed by Martins.
Yeah, a flash of ability. Needs an end product though. And so far at least Argentina more than holding their own against the French side. Very hard to predict which way this one's going.
Sideline throw. 17 minutes and 48 seconds on the clock. It's a sideline throw for Argentina and Dago Campari. This is Lionel Vangioni. A lot of prominent footballers with the name Lionel in Argentina, right? We can talk about Lionel Scaloni, Lionel Vangioni, and of course, a certain man who goes by the name of Lionel Messi. Not quite sure you've heard of him, John. He's not that famous.
My footballing knowledge doesn't quite stretch that far. He's fairly low key, isn't he?
He is low-key. That is true. Here's the long ball, right-hand side, intercepted. The effort from Facu Navarras, not very good.
He rather snatched at that one. Again, that period of the game when it's just gone a little bit quiet.
France restart. Amin. Sano. The pass inside for Martins, wins the challenge, surrounded, still going on that right wing, trying to produce something. Goal line, he sends it in. What a sensational goal for France. They make it 4-2. Labidi is going to claim it, but 99% of that goal belongs to this guy right here, Nicolas Martins. Squeezed his way through a number of Argentine players on the goal line, cut back. Labidi, right place, right time, taps it in. France get a 2-goal lead. What a moment for Les Bleus.
What a wonderfully executed goal, and a timely goal as well. So important to give the French the psychological edge. Perfect time to score as we approach the break.
15 seconds before we enter halftime. During the halftime, we're going to get the captain's take from Michel Bastos. We're going to have the captain's take as well from Marquito Navarra. You see us in booth number 7 there, John Cottrell and I. And that is the end of the first half, ladies and gentlemen. France are winning 4-2. Just like we had in Qatar, 6 goals between these two teams, but now it's 4 for the French, 2 for Argentina. Remember, everyone, this is the last chance.
Cabeza para ganarlo ahora. Cabeza para ganarlo ahora. Dale.
You are out. Let's have a look at the captain's take for both of these teams.
Le da un sector. Abrazo grande de toda la gente que viene a Argentina, se la aguante. Vamos.
Vamos Argentina, viejo. No les puedo pedir mucha gente, están muy de visitantes en esa tribuna.
Sí.
Sí, la verdad que les dejaron un huequito, ¿eh?
No, y aparte siempre los bardean, siempre es alguna de las basuras, así que no se meten en problemas hinchas argentinos. Por favor.
Vamos Argentina, vamos a dar vuelta a esto, dale.
Vamos, por favor.
Señores, queda mucho todavía, queda el penal de Marcos Navaja todavía también. Falta todavía.
Está saliendo en el altavoz del Tri de Arena ahora, ¿eh?
¿En serio se va en el altavoz?
Él está buscando garotiñas aquí. Él está buscando garotiñas.
Eufiro garotiñas, yeah.
Si hay alguna soltera, la Cobrix activa el toque.
Una garotiña soltera.
Hagan goles, si no muere gente.
¿Cómo? Amenaza de la Cobrix.
Perdón.
Vamos Argentina, dale.
Tranquilizame, ojalá apriete un poquito.
Yeah, so some important messages there from the Argentine camp. First message is Argentina still have the penalty for Marco Navarra. The second message is that gentleman right there is the single Brazilian women here at the Trident Arena.
On lâche rien, ok?
Là, il y a Moussa Sao et il y a Jonathan Kodja qui a joué en Angleterre, qui a une très belle carrière de foot.
Ah ouais. Ici, les Moussa Sao, Moussacinho.
Moussacinho.
Il va marquer encore.
Tu sais qu'ils ont fait une chanson, Moussa Sao. Para você, Moussa Sao, para você. Je jure que c'est vrai.
Ils ont fait où cette musique?
Ils l'ont fait avec la Kings League, là, c'est les créateurs de la Kings League qui ont fait ça.
Now it's time for the dice, ladies and gentlemen. The dice coming from booth number 15. 2v2, John, my favorite.
Yeah, your favourite. I'll go for 1v1. But it is an opportunity for Argentina to put themselves back into this game. So much space, so much more time out there for both sets of players, of course.
Yeah, and the man responsible for that dice was Coringa, famous Brazilian internet personality, streamer, YouTuber.
Translate as Joker, all right?
That would be the, just like the card that we have, that would be the correct translation, my friend. Here we go. 6 seconds now till the ball drop. If Argentina want to get back into this game, they need to show some muscle and hustle in these first 180 seconds.
And more than a flash of skill as well.
There's Luis Sanchez. France lead 4-2. He accelerates 1v1. Luis Sanchez denied by Lissek. Can he get in on the rebound? It's a penalty kick. Yeah, that's what I thought. He was grabbed by Lissek, who is going to pick up a card. This could be a turning point for the South Americans.
Well, it was a real scramble here, wasn't it? Oh, well, does he leave that right peg trailing down? It's a game of opinions.
It's going to be a shootout for Argentina. Luis Sanchez is down, leading by a pair of goals. And this world is not a whole lot. You already see the number 17, Facu Romero. He scored one of Argentina's 2 goals.
There's the scramble. That's the contact. I think it's the first contact rather than the second. Is it just... Well, he got the ball. You know, I'm not 100% convinced because the right foot was left trailing, but it's academic now.
For me, it was the jersey pull in the earlier situation. Here's Facu Romero. And he does not disappoint. He goes the right way. Lissek goes the wrong way. Argentina make it 4-3. Facu Romero gets his second of the day, his third of the tournament.
Well struck. Keeper with no chance. And Argentina are back in it.
Here's Moussa Sao. He's got the support from Lissek. This time his left foot is denied by Luis Sanchez.
Very good. Brave stop from Sanchez.
Taken short. Moussa Sao in a tight pocket there. He's dispossessed. Argentina win it back. 1 of the 3 minutes is already over. Here's Luis Sanchez and Dago Campari charging forward against Moussa Sao and Lissek. Franco Romero, Dago Campari on his right foot, blocked by Lissek. He's going to get another opportunity on the rebound. Franco Romero, he's going to tee up Dago Campari. Back towards Franco. Left foot on it, up, over, and out for Argentina.
Campari with me.
Musasau from Ray! Michel Bastos called it. There he is. He said that Musasau would score, and that is exactly what he does. From coast to coast, all the way out, he took advantage. Then Argentina had their goalkeeper off the mark. It's 5-3. The South Americans looking to respond. Lescano. This is the danger man. Facu Romero dances left foot towards Lescano. 1v1 denied by Lisek. He boots it from way out. This one goes wide.
And he was stopped from doing it as a yellow card as well, Lisek, because it was clearly collided into. That's very good goal for France. Came straight after Argentina had two good chances. You're going to see Lescano just getting in the way when Lisek tries to get rid of it. But I think he had every right to go for the ball.
Kick there, yeah. Still a painful situation, though.
Yeah, it's more of a keeper hitting the Argentine. I'm not quite sure it merited a yellow card. I always say that, of course. So Lisek was trying to pull the trigger. The Argentine player had every right to get in his way.
You saw Michel Bastos, just to get the numbers right. He played for Lyon between 2009 2013. Over 140 games. Almost 40 goals for the French side. Many Brazilians and French players have played for Lyon. We can talk about Juninho Pernambucano. We can talk about Karim Benzema as well. Alexander Lacazette.
No lo toca. No lo toca.
There was a block there from Lescano. There was contact. The two legs there from Lisek and Lescano.
Remember before after the dice?
Guillaume Lisek is up on his feet. This goalkeeper has been instrumental for the French. 5 goals. He's the goalkeeper of the competition with the highest number of goals.
Yeah, he's been influential, to say the very least.
Here's the French camp. The game is halted at minute 22:19. Guillaume Lisek is back up on his feet once again. Michel Bastos in the French booth. Imbula to get us off once again. He's got the support from Lisek and that excellent left foot. Imbula, he's got a left foot as well towards Lisek. Here's Imbula, tries to drive it in, he's blocked. Good positioning there from Martinez. France still have it though. Lisek. We're about to reach 23. Here's Imbula. Blocked by Martinez. Will we have enough time? The answer is no. We return to the 7v7 scenario at minute 23. Musasau, I believe, will regain the star player status. Argentina without Lescano for 2 minutes and France without Lisek. So for the next 2 minutes, this game will not be 7v7, it'll be 6v6. Important to point that out.
Yeah, just a little bit more room. And a reminder, it's the hosts, Brazil against Saudi Arabia, coming up straight after this one. Plus the draw for the quarter-finals. That's us in 7. We raise our arms to salute you, waving away like this, waving away like mad men. This one is poised.
Yeah, always a special moment when the broadcast flies over booth number 7. That's the booth in charge of the English broadcast. You saw John Cottrell and I and Jamie as well. He is one of the awesome refs here at the competition. All the way from Belfast, Northern Ireland, every now and then letting us know important information like, for example, that Morales was suspended. That was important.
And you were about to drift into one of your famous accents then, won't you?
Well, I can do the Irish accent. I don't know about the Northern Ireland accent.
Go on then, give us a...
I'm from Ireland, mate. It's a great place to be in Dublin. I'll have a pint of Guinness.
Oh dear, just gets worse. Send in your thoughts. It gets worse.
Oh my
Send
God.
in your thoughts on chat.
Jamie's great to be with you.
Jamie's cringing. Jamie's cringing
He's
next
laughing
to us.
because he knows it's good. That's what his facial expression says.
He's laughing because he thinks you're a great commentator, maybe not a great mimic.
Well, you know what? I'll take it, my friend. I will take it. I will improve. By Saturday, January 17th, I should be in tip-top accent shape.
Well, let's hear what people think on chat. Send in your thoughts.
You saw the feedback the past few days. Keep it going. It was great. We're having a lot of fun.
I think it was your chums around the world sending stuff in.
My friends in Uzbekistan.
You're well connected. You're well traveled.
I appreciate that, my friend. Let us know, guys, as we begin with the second half match. Number 2 of the day, the last chance between Argentina and France. Moussa Sow is the star player. No Guillaume Lesec for Les Bleus. No Gonzalo Lescano for Los Hermanos. This is Vangioni. Dago Campari. He's going to connect with Facu Navarras. Yet to score in the competition, the Argentine number 8. This is Sandoval. He's got a goal to his name tonight. Vangioni once again. Argentina working the ball from side to side, just trying to find an opening. Luis Sanchez. Vangioni is Facu Navarras from range. He smashes Alceni Sano. Here's Vangioni.
Losing the sec is a real blow, but it's less than a minute before he can come back.
Yeah, they got the backup goalkeeper, Emmanuel Mifsud. Here's Dago. Back towards Facu Navarras. Short pass there for Franco Romero, the number 11. On his left foot. Here's Sandoval. On his right foot, works his way inside. Both Franco Romero and Facu Romero, two players with a very decent left foot. Here's Vangioni from range, and he smashes Sano once again. Ouch. I would not want to be that guy right there, getting hit twice.
Yeah, there are times you've just got to get your body in the way.
Sideline throw for Argentina. They restart. This is Luis Sanchez. Just outside of the box. He's got support coming in from Facu Navarras. France slowly move players up the pitch. Luis Sanchez with a long ball.
And those two players can return to the action. Let's not forget that Sal is still with that star player card. If they can get the ball to him, the French, and if he can find the net, they would be in the driving seat.
Vangioni gets his head in the way. Here's Sandoval. Pressured, dispossessed. Martins smashes it up the field. Martins is the player who had that extraordinary play in double goal to tee up Labidi, the number 99. The only reason he's number 99 is because 99% of that goal belonged to Martins. We're going to have a surprise for you in the dice roll for the game against Brazil. We're going to have some important players in the house. That's all I'm going to say.
Yeah, and a few of them from down south in Argentina.
Here's the long ball. Nice chested touch there for Moussa Sow. Nothing came of it though. Argentina won it back. This is Sandoval, left-hand side, accelerates towards the goal line. No foul on the play. And Argentina are not only playing against France, they're playing against the Brazilians who are here at the Trident Arena waiting for the upcoming game.
Yeah, it's just that little bit of rivalry. You were talking about nations in Europe supporting other countries and maybe the South Americans liking other South Americans. That is not the case by any stretch of the imagination. And certainly most of the Brazilians in the last World Cup did not want Argentina to take another crown, believe me.
Martins with a sideline throw, sends it in. Luis Sanchez punches it away. And a good example of that, right, John, was at the 2014 FIFA World Cup. Despite Germany handing Brazil the 7-1 loss in the semifinals, Brazilians were still rooting for Germany. Here's the loose ball off the post. Out of nowhere. Argentina are denied by the medal. That could have been 5-4 easily. Well, just to wrap up my train of thought. In that World Cup, despite losing 7-1, the Brazilians were still rooting for Germany. They didn't want Argentina to win the World Cup in Brazil.
Yeah, that is a crunching challenge. He's put in some real hard work, Argentina's number 8. Also defending his goal line as well, but that was a fabulous challenge, and he almost scored from it. He almost took his man out to the cleaners as well. Here he is again. But yeah, this myth about Europeans supporting Europeans and, as I said, South Americans supporting other South American countries. No.
Liscano trying to squeeze his way in. Argentina were having to defend. Now they're going to try to get the offensive drive going. Musasau just lost track of the ball there. Stepped on the ball. There's Facu Navas. Argentina with one defensive line composed of 4 players and then 2 in front, and that's the tactical scenario for the French. France playing with 4, then 2. Argentina trying to wiggle their way in. Make sure to get your Urban Crown new collection at our website, kingsleague.pro. We got that, a lot more merchandise. We got the jerseys of all the teams that are competing here at the World Cup of Nations on our website. Mboulat dispossessed. Things end up working out for France on the left-hand side. Martins, or rather Walid Soudiz, the number 29.
Play now!
That is a good question. I have a question for you, John. What do you prefer, shirts or jersey?
They are interchangeable.
Interchangeable.
I would probably, I think on a website you probably will see shirts, but...
Here come Argentina right now. Musasau denied! Oh my word, you cannot believe it! Excess confidence there from Musasau. He thought he had scored, but Luis Sanchez gets his body in the way just in the nick of time. That could have been 6-3 France.
Save, perhaps, of this campaign. That is so big. A Stonewall goal there. Turned away. What a save. What a brilliant, brave stop.
What a save from the resilient Luis Sanchez, throwing his body on the line just in the nick of time. That, and Musasau's the star player. That would have been 7-3, excuse me.
Yeah, it could have been curtains for Argentina. That's how big it was. So anyway, jersey or shirt, you can use both. As I say, mostly websites, it's a shirt.
Here's Amin on target. Block. Another one from... I'm surprised you didn't get that voice, block, after that save from Luis Sanchez.
Yeah, I'm kind of working on that one.
Almost 31. Look at the scenario. Marquito Navajas has his presidential penalty. I believe Michel Bastos is going to take it for France.
Yeah, talking about, there's a couple of things we can talk about. Jerseys.
And we can talk about Acai as well, my friend.
Didn't arrive. There's been, there'll be trouble at Mill with that one.
Facu Navajas from range.
Couple of famous shirts or jerseys, perhaps the most famous shirts. Let's see what Argentina can do here.
Here's Sandoval on the left-hand side, the pass inside Liscano. In a tight position there, he is dispossessed. Mboulat flicks it for Musasau, tries to squeeze his way through. France have it after all. Mboulat, Musasau left foot. Inside, 14 Mboulat on his left foot. Deflected and out. We have a president penalty for Argentina.
Just let me give us out about the shirts. Famous Pelé shirt, 1970 World Cup in the Football Museum in São Paulo. The shirt worn by Maradona in the game against England was nabbed by a friend of mine. I went to school with him. Steve Hodge wrote a book called The Man with Maradona's Shirt. He used to keep it in a box in his attic. He gave Maradona's shirt to his kid. His kid would run around the streets wearing that famous Maradona shirt from that big match against England on the streets. He eventually sold it for about £4-5 million.
4 or 5 million.
Went into his pockets, so Steve Hodge, he was in the same school I went to, just lived down the road from me, still works as a commentator now. The former England international Steve Hodge works as a commentator, does the Forest games, still in contact with him, but yeah, he's pocketed the cash, still working. Would you do the same if you had £4 million? What's that, $6 million, $7 million?
And still be working.
Still be working.
Of course, I'd be doing exactly what I'm doing today because I love my job.
Because you love acai.
I love acai, that is right. Speaking of Argentina, my friend, they have the presidential penalty right here with Marquito Navarra, who could become the first president of the nations to go 4 for 4. He steps up to the challenge. Left foot on it, Marquito! Oh my word! You have got to be kidding me! Just like Zinedine Zidane in the 2006 FIFA World Cup final. Beat Banega off the crossbar and in. He gives Argentina another lifeline. It's 5-4. Game on! We have ourselves a match. Marquito Navarra delivers.
Cool finish, had to finish, and as you just said, Argentina back in this one.
Secret card for Argentina, president penalty for France. But who's going to take it for the French? Will it be Michel Bastos? That is my question right now after this play. Sideline throw, taken short in the center circle. Sano, a rocket!
And all of this coming after that wonderful stop as well by Argentina's goalkeeper to deny São.
Secret card for los hermanos. What's it going to be?
Mientras baja lo miramos. Vale.
It is a reverse penalty. So Argentina will be selecting someone from France to take the penalty kick on them. If they miss, Argentina are level. John, we have just injected a lot of spice into this game, my friends.
Well, that card certainly has. We're yet to see a reverse penalty work. But if it does, and if they miss this one, then Argentina get the proceeds.
I believe we saw 1 or 2. We had one with Poland.
I think all scored though, as I remember.
One Polish player missed, Mata. He was the secret player revealed. He kicked it down the center.
You've got a better memory than I have.
That was the only one I can remember.
Sure, we're our stats people.
Yes, Michel Bastos to take it. He was the starting left back for Brazil at the 2010 FIFA World Cup in South Africa. Played for São Paulo, played for Olympique de Lyon. That's where he really was a standout player. Over 140 games with the French side.
I think when you come into this as a former pro as well, there's extra pressure on you. When you're a president and you're an influencer, okay, if you mess it up, okay, fair enough. But when you're an ex-pro like KSA, who came on, scored an easy penalty, and then we saw the French president captain doing the business.
And there's motivation for him to score because he's shooting against Argentina, and he is Brazilian. Michel Bastos! France regain the 2-goal lead. It's a French goal with a little bit of Brazilian flair. Left foot on it. He went the right way. The goalkeeper went the wrong way.
Yeah, but technique's still there, isn't it? May have hurt his foot. There's a few psychological games going on between him and the Argentine keeper, who held on to his hand just a little bit longer.
Reverse penalty. Alceni Sano to take it. Right foot on it. He smashes it in. So the score remains at 6-4. Argentina were hoping to turn it around.
Yeah, they can only play the cards they've been handed out. They are drifting towards the match ball situation.
Dos diferencias, amigos. Dos diferencias y la atrás con el arquero.
Just wraps his foot around it.
The goal scored by the number 78 for France, Martins. France restart. Here's Amin. Scored a golazo in this game. The little header there from Mimboula. Foresto restarts with Vangioni. Here's Facu Navarras. We're closing in on 33. We're closing in on the final minutes of the game before, at the moment, match ball. Argentina are booed every touch on the ball. Here's Vangioni.
Yeah, that won't bother them. That perhaps will just give them that little bit more inspiration. There's nothing better than being booed and then rubbing it in the face.
Here's Fabricio Foresto, the only player to score in the shootout against Germany. He redeems himself. Step overs from Sandoval. Left wing, trying to squeeze his way in between a couple of Frenchmen there. Martinez with the toe poke. Here is Sandoval, 1v1. Huge save from Mifsud. I believe Sandoval might have been offside. Either way, no goal.
The arm stayed down from the official on the far side.
Hey, tranquilo, tranquilo. Hey, tranquilo, Fabri. Hey.
Good save there from the backup French goalkeeper.
Yeah, I wonder why he stood out there. I thought the sec would have come on straight away.
Here is Mboula on his left foot. Took too long to make up his mind. He's dispossessed. This could be the breakaway for Argentina. It is a through ball. Sandoval! Huge save from Mifsud. Look at the reaction from the Trident Arena. They really don't want Argentina to get back in. Facu Navarras deflected.
Yeah, the rivalry between the two countries on everything. Not just football, of course, everything else. Buenos Aires seen as the
Moussa Sow, the star player, dispossessed.
Again, it's the wonderful number 8, Facu, who, as soon as I say that, stumbles over. Yeah, not just football rivalries, there's a little bit of an arm thrown there, and theatrics perhaps from the French, but Argentina can't do that. Alan Martinez just flicked the arm across, and I think he's going to find himself in trouble.
Yeah, Martins made the most of that contact there. Look who is in the corner there. I believe that is Memphis Depay. I might be wrong. I'm going to check in with our production team, but I believe in the corner there we have Memphis Depay. I recognize him by his tattoos.
There's the flick. Just through the arm. He's going to be in trouble, Martinez.
No, hey.
If it is Memphis Depay, we have the all-time top scorer of the Dutch national team in the house. We also have the best acai in the house as well. Tension brewing in the Argentine camp. Here are the Brasileiros. Fabricio Foresto to restart for Argentina. This is Vangioni. This is Facu Navarras. The game restarts. The booing restarts as well. Facu Romero, the danger man for Los Hermanos. Foresto blocked, dispossessed, recovers on the rebound. Argentina have the foul in their favor, John.
I don't remember Argentina getting so much abuse in the other matches. Maybe because we're at the crunch point in the competition. Maybe because they don't want Argentina to face Brazil, assuming Brazil beats Saudi, of course.
Facu Romero goes for the far corner. The idea was good, but to score, it had to be perfect execution. We got a music show at the Allianz Parque January 17th. MC Piaga, MC Marquez, DJ Japa Enika will be there for a spectacular performance of La Vengolaço, the official anthem of the Kings World Cup of Nations.
Look at the clock. Now, a goal here will be worth its weight in gold.
Moussa Sow on his left foot, pressured. This is Franco. We will be entering match ball mode. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, it will be match ball between France and Argentina. France, on their nation's debut, are just 1 goal away from the quarterfinals. This is a historic moment for les Bleus. Let's listen to the Brazilians. All right, John, now that we've got the Fortnite banner on our screen, I have to say that just like during the Summer Club World Cup, a lot of people have been messaging me again asking for my Fortnite username, so let me be clear, I am keeping it a secret, and not because I'm terrible or anything like that.
You know, what is the big deal? What's going on? There's so many modes. We could play OG, Reload, Battle Royale, even Creative, where you definitely won't feel any pressure.
I know they've got everything and it's impossible to get bored at Fortnite, but some things are better kept secret.
I will convince him eventually. Chat, in the meantime, here's the link to download Fortnite. Somebody has to be my duo. Check out Fortnite if you haven't done so already. Say thrill a second, like our match here tonight.
We restart match ball, keeping in mind, everyone, the scenario is 5v5, not 7v7, so these players, they have more time and space. France are closer to the quarterfinals than Argentina, but anything can happen. Here's Facu Romero on his left foot. Through ball for Sandoval. It's a corner kick for Argentina. The last touch there from Emmanuel Mifsud. The service towards that back post, it's steered away by Amin. What a solid defensive performance from this guy right here, Idir Amin. Scored a goal, a beautiful one as well. Here's the layoff. Sandoval tries to squeeze his way through. Claimed by Lescano on his left foot. Towards the goal line. Wins a sideline throw.
All to play for. Don't forget to vote for your MVP and the bottom username in chat.
Martinez off the crossbar. That would have been a sensational acrobatic goal from the striker. France already get the counter-attack going on that left-hand side. Here is Chedri dispossessed. Good piece of defending there from Facu Romero. What a game for him. Had he played like this in the other games, I'm sure Argentina would have more goals. Here's the through pass for Martinez. The layoff, Sandoval. Mifsud once again. France have 2 formidable goalkeepers.
Top class save, wonderful move from Argentina. I think this is Argentina's best game so far.
I agree with you, my friend. And they might be eliminated on their best game. Tension brewing in that booth right there, right next door with Marquito Navarra.
Wait.
This is the Trident Arena right now. Listen to this place. Look at the energy, feel the energy. Argentina restart with Luis Sanchez. He was the hero in match ball against Japan. Can this guy make the difference against the French? Here's Facu Romero. Unable to get past his marker. On his left foot, here's Martinez. He pulls the trigger. He sends it wide, and France restart.
Yeah, I think the reason why Argentina are getting so much stick is because they haven't, I don't think they played on the same day as Brazil. We normally have like neutral people with flags of the countries playing out there. We don't have that right now. It's all yellow and green.
That's a great observation. John, here come France. Huguet, he's going to lay it off for Martins. Left-hand side. He has Chedri, Huguet, give and go. Good block from Martinez. France recovered possession. Nice speed there from the number 27, Martins. Vote for MVP of the match. Vote in the chat, not by number, but by name.
A reminder, if you need it, Brazil, the host, against Saudi Arabia coming up straight after, and then straight after that, we've got the draw for the quarterfinals.
We got some big names in the house. I believe I saw Memphis Depay a few moments ago.
That's substitution. No.
I believe he's in the corner there with Michel Bastos.
Yeah, probably hiding a bit after the Netherlands went out.
Facu, allí, vale. Allí, en la línea de cambio.
Mixed bag. Mixed bag for him in Brazil, really,
Vale.
I think that's...
Yeah, on and off for Corinthians. Won the Brazil Cup last year.
Aguanta un momento.
He played for Olympique de Lyon in France as well.
Ahora estamos 3 contra 3.
Much like Michel Bastos.
Consistency an issue as the Brazilian fans are finding their voices.
This is Lescano. He's going to lay it off. Gets it yet again. Argentina do not have a goalkeeper. Here come Argentina. Here's Mifsud towards Imbula. He might have an angle for goal. Good piece of defending there from Facu Romero. What a game from the number 17.
Yeah, the Brazilian fans were shouting shoot. As you said, no keeper for Argentina.
Lescano. Facu Romero. Just 20 more seconds of 3v3. Facu Romero is going to lay it off. Sandoval. Mifsud gets the tip of his gloves to it.
You know what we haven't seen? We haven't seen that many players going on their weaker foot. We've had goal-scoring opportunities and they haven't pulled the trigger because they want to switch it on their favoured right foot.
"41 minutes and counting."
Yeah, I think our producer Kai is pointing out that it's almost like a home game for France because they've got the popular support behind them.
Here's Moussa Sow. 41 minutes and counting. The longest game of the nations was Brazil versus Qatar, 48 minutes. Are we going to get to that point? Moussa Sow, step over, his right foot on it. Unable to beat Luis Sanchez. He immediately restarts. Here's Martinez. Cuts to his left foot, pulls the trigger, blocked by Sow.
Not great for Martinez. Had his eyes down looking at the ball, and it was easily blocked.
1v1 with Moussa Sow. Here's Martinez looking for an angle, pulls the trigger, does it again, and Emmanuel Mifsud makes another crucial save for the French.
Yeah, this is why he's still between the sticks. His goal saving has been absolutely spot on here. Reaction stop, and he's saved France on more than one occasion. Maybe he's the better shot stopper than the man he's replaced.
Yeah, the second's got the goals. This guy right here has got the saves.
Yeah, I think that's the balance, isn't it? You've got a brilliant shot stopper, but you might not be so good moving forward. And at this stage, you'd need a keeper who can score.
Here come Argentina right now. Lescano, left foot on it. This one beats Emmanuel Mifsud. Argentina get a lifeline. It is now 6-5. We have ourselves a game, John.
Just as we were praising his goal-scoring abilities, Argentina punch a way through.
Yeah, that one there just too much for Mifsud. He was able to get a touch on it, not enough to keep it out. Argentina trail by just one goal. France could seal the deal right now. Martins, it goes in, and that is the goal of the quarterfinals for Les Bleus. They win it 7-5. Argentina will be going home. France live to fight another day in the quarterfinals on their Kings World Cup of Nations debut. France reach the final 8 of the tournament. The Trident Arena screams eliminado. That's the Portuguese word for eliminated. Argentina are out. That's the goal scored by the number 27, Nicolas Martins, who, in my opinion, was the MVP. His first goal of the tournament, and what a way to deliver it. It is Les Bleus in the quarterfinals, John.
Who are milking the support on the far side. This is going to be interesting, Anthony, because now, of course, assuming Brazil go through against Saudi, and that is a big if. Maybe France might just play Brazil, and we're going to see a slightly different reaction from the fans here in this Stadium. All to play for. Saudi against Brazil. That is coming up in moments. And then, as I just said, we have the quarter-final draw. But I think, Anthony, so far, it's gone as predicted. Really, what we kind of thought would happen with the USA going through against the Netherlands and France edging out Argentina. It has gone as we kind of expected it would do. Will it go as we expect it could do right now with Brazil against Saudi?
Yeah, Brazil versus Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia are going to try and stun the world. They're going to try and pull up arguably the biggest upset in the history of the Kings World Cup of Nations. Moussa Sow picks up the MVP of the match, something that Michel Bastos would be proud of. Michel Bastos, there he is, celebrating with the French players. He delivered his penalty.
They're only in the quarterfinals. Let's just remember this. It's a great event for France, and they've got the right to celebrate, but they're only at the quarters. There's a long, long way to go.
Yeah, a long, long road until the final on Saturday, January 17th. Coming up next, host Brazil take on Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia take on Brazil. Let's get ready to go. Here we go.
Well, the drama is set to continue. Saudi Arabia taking on the host nation. As ever, we picked out a couple of players. Anthony, I know you're a big fan of Lipon.
I am a big fan of Lipon. He scored twice in the win against Peru. Golden Crown winner last year, but we really expect a lot more from this guy. He is loosening up. That is the analysis I make of him. But on the other side, Saudi Arabia have a formidable Abdallah Al-Akhili, who is the top scorer of the team. He used to be the top scorer of the nations until Gabriel Costa passed him with 9 goals. He's got 8. He is good. He's the man to look out for the Brazilians.
And also Nawaf, our own as well. Their number 4 could play a big role here tonight for Saudi. Take a look at the two teams and we'll just go through those names as we mentioned before. Number 4 for me, very, very good on his day, and he picks out the number 19 as well, who could all play massive parts. Odds have to be firmly against the side in dark green, there's no doubt about it. Brazil with bags of skill. The name to pick out, of course, the man for my money, who's streets above everybody else, is their number 9, Kelvin Oliveira. If he's on form tonight, Saudi might just get blown away. Anthems coming up in just a second.
Seu peor, essa igualdade, você
conseguimos conquistar com o braço forte. Em terceiro, com a liberdade, desafio nosso peito à própria morte. Ó pátria amada, idolatrada, salve, salve. Brasil, sonho intenso, raio vívido. E a noite, a esperança, a terra desce. Sempre eu fulgor do céu, o sonho límpido. A imagem do cruzeiro resplandece. Gigante pela própria natureza. Esferas forte pavido colosso. Se teu futuro espelha essa grandeza. Terra dourada, entre outras mil és do Brasil, a pátria amada. Nos filhos desses olhos, mãe, gentil, pátria amada, Brasil.
Well, if you want to get a crowd going, just chop the national anthem in half, and this, what's happened, it is a throbbing atmosphere here in the Trident Arena in the city of São Paulo. Saudi Arabia against Brazil, our third match of the night. An expectant crowd. Saudi will be in their all dark green kits. Up against it, there's no doubt about it. Can they do a Qatar, or will they be more like Peru? We're going to find out very, very shortly. But I think, I'd say 99.9% of the fans here believe that Brazil will be marching on to the quarters. They have to prove their superiority.
That's right, John. If Saudi Arabia want to stun the world, they're going to have to play like they did against Mexico. Perhaps even better than that to beat these guys.
They've got to go for it, Saudi. Go for it. Do what Qatar did, almost knocking out the Brazilians. Let's see the cards. Neither side knows what's in the bag. We're trying to use a bit of fortune, maybe. Cards, we know how important they are. Don't forget to get your votes in, maybe a little bit too late to decide who's going to be on the run out.
The audience has decided the 1 versus 1. Saudi Arabia, number 4, Nawaf Aroan. Brazil, number 14, Lipão Pinheiro.
Well, there you have it. There's the players chosen as they head off to their respective goal lines for the race to the ball, which is hanging in the cage, almost right in front of our commentary booth. Here we go then, the final match of the night, the one the crowd has been waiting to see. The host, Brazil, against Saudi Arabia. Well, here we go. Saudi, dark green kits. Brazil in their traditional golden yellow shirts, blue shorts, white socks. Heavy favourites, there's no doubt about it. Can Saudi spring a surprise? First shooting opportunity, and it's slotted away with ease. Vidal had time and space to pick his spot. This is what the home supporters want to see. No jeopardy tonight for them. That's the hope at least.
What a finish from Vidal. Ice in his veins. Underneath the goalkeeper and in.
And Moyad throwing the ball over his shoulder. He miscontrolled it. A reminder, the quarter-final draw straight after this match. Vidal again. Can he get his brace? And this time Brazil are thwarted. Nawaf in the way. Can't quite get it from under his feet. Goes round the long way. Good challenge by Delechi. Anthony, we know that Brazil are red-hot favourites. The atmosphere is a very positive one. The pressure does not seem to be there, but can Saudi somehow spring a surprise? Pushed out wide. Keepers in available space. And Brazil denied.
Yeah, Saudi Arabia are not only playing against Brazil, they're playing against the entire Trident Arena. If they want to pull off this upset, they're going to need a star performance from this guy, Abdullah, from this guy as well, Nawaf.
And he is the man, and he forces a stop. We know what he can do. I'm a little surprised there that the yellow shirts let Saudi's number 4 pull the trigger, because we know he can be lethal.
And Saudi Arabia are going to have to find out a way to close down players like Lelechi Lipon and Kelvin Oliveira,
who's yet to get a run out, Brazil's number 9. The north and the south stands inside the Trident Arena, fully expecting Brazil to go through. The Seleção have had a couple of hiccups.
Yeah, just a few moments ago, we saw the president streamer for Saudi Arabia, Darbaha, who was electric yesterday when Saudi Arabia finished second in their triple shootout.
Brazil in possession, working it down the flanks, just tapped away. Brazil, as expected, in the ascendancy here. But only one goal, that put away by Victor Hugo. There's a lot of Victor Hugos around. There's a lot of kind of references to literature in Brazilian names and street names.
Stay tuned. Don't forget to watch the quarterfinal draw after this game to determine the quarterfinal clashes.
Here come Brazil. They punish a mistake in midfield. Lelechi makes it 2-0. And so far, the Seleção in cruise control. Are they about to make easy work of Saudi as they did against Peru?
Punishing Saudi Arabia on the mistake there from Nawaf. Lelechi, who, in my analysis, alongside Dedu, was the best player in the game against Peru.
Yeah, Dedo has had a couple of decent performances. A bit shaky maybe against the Spanish side. Brazil unable to break through on that occasion. Saudi already trailing by 2 as he creep up. Now it's 6 against 6. Saudi Arabia beating Mexico, then Indonesia. All out on the far side. The Brazilian crowd getting behind every move. Last chance for these two sides. Nawaf. Occasionally a burst of pace for what is a big, strong player. Draw coming up after this game. So far, so good for the host nation. And down in green, referee says get back on your feet. Kamagrabi gets to get going here. Give it away, Dedo now racing forward. Chance here for Bill. And it's slid in forward. Kelvin Oliveira did everything right, but good keeping to keep this scoreline down.
Yeah, a secret card at this point, right at minute 5, is usually a star player, John.
Kelvin. It's a good card for
so
Brazil.
that's what I thought.
Kelvin, number 9.
Yeah, what a surprise as well. Kelvin Oliveira.
Secret card.
Brazil trying to take early dominance here. Only 2 goals down though, Saudi. 5 minutes gone. And if you're going to put your money on a man to score in this arena, as he almost did just then, fed through by Dedo, Kelvin Oliveira would be the player to place your bets on, and it slides into the legs. Very, very quick thinking attacking from the Brazilians. Alechi celebrates with Dedo. Saudi caught napping, and Brazil extend their lead.
From the looks of it, John, 5 minutes and 16 seconds in, it just seems like Brazil are going to have an easy day.
Suspension for Arabia. Kelvin, number 9. Okay.
Well, another card, and they had to use this to counter-attack
Secret card.
Brazil's card, removing Kelvin Oliveira, but Saudi Arabia already trailing by 3 goals. You know, it's just gone 5 minutes.
Yeah, this is a good strategy, though. This is what I would do if I were Saudi Arabia. It makes total sense. Kelvin Oliveira is the star player. He's the man that you don't want to score on you. So for the next 4 minutes, Saudi Arabia are playing a man up, and they don't have to worry about that guy. So let's see if this card can get the Saudis back into this game. It's a very steep mountain for the Saudis to climb as they activate, well, Brazil activate their presidential penalty.
Brazil just wanting to maintain a decent cushion. Leading by 3 goals to 0. Saudi yet to get a really good effort on goal. Good move on the far side, but Brazil in the driving seat so far.
Presidential penalty for Brazil, and Chris Guedes, the childhood friend of Neymar. He once pursued a career as a football player, didn't quite make it. There he is. He's the president of FRA, the main team in Kings League Brazil right now. What do I want to point out about this guy? He is one of the best penalty takers in Kings League Brazil. He has converted 15 out of 24 attempts during all competitions throughout the year. Can he make it from the spot tonight?
Sort of change of keeper for Saudi Arabia as well. Alvaro is going to come across. He is just in the background. Chris Gedge is lined up. Again, that little handshake. I always find it a bit weird in a competitive match. Maybe that's what they've been told to do. I'd ignore that one. Now Gedges looking confident. Can he extend Brazil's lead? Oh! Well, he can't. Knocks it straight over the bar. Not his greatest. And Saudi Arabia live to fight another day.
Yeah, he went for the Panenka. The idea was good, but the execution was far from being good. He was able to get the goalkeeper out of the way, but he just lifted that ball a little too much over the crossbar. Yeah, he missed the lecture that Neymar had. Neymar lectured Luqueta. Luqueta scored. Chris Gedges should have paid attention to what Neymar said.
Brazil still in the driving seats here. But that is a let-off for Saudi Arabia. Could that inspire them to make a game of this? So far they've been more than second best. Brazil full of confidence, and Brazil in Dedo again has been solid in the last few games. Brazil fully expected to go through here of all the games in tonight's pick of the matches. This one heavily favouring the Brazilians. When Neymar pulled out the ball yesterday, Anthony, he got, you have to say, he got the kind of the best possible pick for the Brazilians.
Yeah, we saw the reaction from the Trident Arena, the Brazilians celebrating as they discovered they're going to face Saudi Arabia.
Driven across Dedo.
And the scoreboard, John, is exactly why. Brazil know how weak Saudi Arabia are. I think the Netherlands and Saudi Arabia would have been two options the Brazilians would have been okay with.
Yeah, Saudi first, Netherlands second. USA and Argentina might have been slightly more worried. A bit more of a game from those two. France, of course, but comfortable for the Brazilians so far. Vidal, the keeper, and Lelecci with a brace. Brazil have not really had to break sweat so far. Well, that's driven in. That's a great stop from the keeper. Just got his body in the way. tight angle on the far side, no chance for the South Americans to burst forward on that occasion. So that's what we've seen so far. It's kind of gone to form, kind of the way we have predicted it, and even though there's a long way to go here, as Andres skips away from one challenge, it's kind of going as many would have predicted here as well. But it is never over till we get that final goal. That is the joy of the King's universe. So stay tuned, and remember, stay tuned for the quarter-final draw, which, Anthony, is going to be slightly more complicated because there's a few teams which can't meet each other, so there might be like one or two bits and bobs.
I'll tell you which teams right now. Germany can't face the US from Group B. Italy can't face France from Group C. Spain can't face Brazil, Group D. And if Saudi Arabia go through,
this one is lifted over.
Mexico cannot face Saudi Arabia. I don't think Saudi Arabia are going to punch through, but if they pull off the upset, they will not be able to face Team Mexico. Yeah,
the draw straight after this might be a little more elongated than yesterday evening's action. Brazil haven't produced too much in the final third, the last couple of minutes. Likewise, Saudi Arabia just squeezed a shot straight out the top. Ditto, who's growing in confidence in this game. Here come the Brazilians. A chance now to bury it, but lifted over after a decent move from Libão. Couldn't get his body over the ball. Peru was easy for South America, the Brazilians rather, two countries from South America. And this so far has not proved to be much of a test, but there's a long way to go. Goal for Saudi Arabia will just make it a little jittery for the Brazilians. Hey! Abdullah Aleki, no joy when it comes to picking out a green shirt. Referee says play on. Brazil can't win the second ball in the centre of the park. Saudi with a man down. The referee strolls across. Look at who has made it so far. Yeah, Colombia. I was going to say Colombia not there. Who's going to be the final name? Chile, Germany, Italy, Spain, Mexico, the USA, France. Will it be Saudi Arabia, or will it be the hosts, Brazil? We're moving towards the business end of the competition, and we're straight into the quarterfinals tomorrow. Card dished out for Wembley.
Yes, but here is clear, okay?
Andreas with the initial challenge was the foul by Wembley. Just the second one there. Again, does that merit a card? He kind of turned his back. Referee says it's a yellow. He'll be out for 2 minutes. Still no Kelvin Oliveira for the Brazilians. But Brazil in cruise control as it stands. Brazil with a lot of players that they can choose from, including this man here, Everton Felipe, or Don, as he's got on the back of his shirt. Wayward Saudi Arabia yet to really get the shooting boots on. Dedo looking comfortable, likewise the rest of the Seleção. Three goals down, Saudi Arabia are not dead and buried, not by a long way. 11 minutes on the clock. Hasn't quite been a contest. Brazil can break now. Tom stopped in his tracks. Saudi can break. Well, the run was good. The follow-up shot, though, was wayward, to say the least, from Riba. And Brazil looking confident early doors, of course, but have not been troubled yet. There's been no real jeopardy for the Brazilians. Nice turn, but again, no way through. Can Saudi make a fist of this? A reminder, wherever you are around the world, let us know your thoughts as this one is tipped away. Vital was some way off his line and he was tested there. Good efforts. Acrobatic stop. Saudi reminding the Brazilians that they are here. Now Waf out wide. What? Andres in the way. He goes to ground. He was caught. Maybe a yellow for Saudi's number 10. See how lenient or not our match official is.
You know, John, not quite sure the number 10 there, Moaf, is complaining. This is a foul as clear as daylight. It might be a yellow card for the number 10. Yeah, this is the villain of the game for Saudi Arabia. He had that mistake on the goal, and now he leaves Saudi Arabia a man down.
Yeah, you can't be a man down against the Brazilians. A little bit sluggish since Kelvin Oliveira has been removed, but still in that cruise control. Brazil can take the time, Dedo. Drew it across the area. Kelvin Oliveira is back out there for Brazil. It's got that green band behind his name. And of course, if he gets the ball in the back of the net, it's going to spell real trouble for Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, that player, number 8 there, John Well, is one who I think is doing very well in the competition.
Brazil ghosting in round the back, but Libel failing to score what many would believe was a tap-in. Drew it across the area, and maybe he's just trying to put it wide of the keeper.
Yeah, what an effort there from Canhoto with that left foot of his to drive it into that back post.
Oh, that's a ripping challenge. If you're going to come in like that from Canhoto, meaning lefty, you have to make proper contact on the ball or you're getting your marching orders. That's reckless for me. That is a reckless challenge. Completely unnecessary in that situation, in that place. He could have got a red.
Yeah, but he got the ball though, so lucky for him, no card.
It was lucky because he came flying in. There are some times when you really have to go in to save your teammates and you risk getting yourself sent off. That was not one of them. Silly challenge from this man here. He's in possession. Maybe Canhoto just wanting to impress his coaches. Good through ball. Now a chance, it is. Threaded into the back of the net, and Brazil are slowly taking control. Libel found that bit of a gap, fed by Oliveira. This is turning into be a good night. I've got a feeling he was trying to feed Kelvin Oliveira on that replay, but in the end it just trickled into the back of the net.
The Lipon we know, the Lipon we're accustomed to, the Golden Crown winner last year, finally appears to have arrived at the Kings World Cup of Nations. Make that goal number 4 for him. If Brazil want to shoot for the stars, if they want to beat teams like Italy and Spain, they are going to need Lipon performing at a good level, something we didn't see in the match against Spain on match day 1.
Yeah, and I think from the replay of that goal, what you saw him trying to do, which is very unselfish but also a very good idea, he was trying to find Kelvin Oliveira because his goals count double. In the end, Brazil get the goal, but they don't get the double goal, and they are cruising here against Saudi Arabia. Saudi, they've had a couple of pot shots. They forced the Vital into reaction saves. One acrobatic save from the Brazilian keeper. But Brazil, at the moment, untroubled. 16, almost 16 and a half gone. Or a slalom run. Hasn't quite got the finish. It's a brave stop from the keeper.
That's one of the reasons, Jan, why I like Wells so much. He's an absolute workhorse. Look how difficult it is to stop this guy.
You like the name, don't you? Because it's almost Wells.
It's almost Wells. Oh,
our chum is back again. Dancing around, quite happy because Brazil are leading by 4-0. And we can hear that noise in the background. We've got a dancing, oh, that's a magnificent strike just off target. He's still celebrating here. He's got something in his arms. And I think he's going to say ciao ciao for the night.
Just to describe to our viewers at home, the Wolf of Team Brazil, the Wolf of Furia, one of the big teams for Kingling Brazil, is in our booth, or was in our booth just a few moments ago. We got a nice video of it. We're going to post it on social media.
Yeah, he loves it, this booth. I think it's because we've always got some food around. We're at a crucial stage as far as the Saudis are concerned, because in a second or so, we're going to go to the double goal mode.
Double goal mode. You like that, huh? That is good. That is good. Well, here's the deal. The Saudi Arabian head coach is Brazilian. This is
Vamos ficar. Espera pouquinho e vai subir aos poucos. Beleza? E cuidado dessa bola longa.
If Saudi Arabia want to get back into it, John, they are going to need to capitalize on several important moments over the course of the game, and this moment is one of them. The double goal mode, 180 seconds to try and rally.
Reminded to check out our website for all the goodies, for all the information, for tickets, of course, everything you could possibly want. Can the side in dark green make a fist of this one, get a goal now, and they're back in it. And the Brazilians know that. I think the coach was saying, just be careful with the ball over the top. Saudi Arabia will have to start from deep. Brazilian supporters in fine voice. Brazil in fine form. They've been untroubled really by Saudi Arabia so far, but there's still a long, long way to go. The games have really gone to kind of form, predictive form as well so far. USA beating the Netherlands, France beating Argentina, and now Brazil ahead against Saudi Arabia. The draw to come straight after this. Hemmed in on the near side, 18 minutes on the clock, still just at 2 minutes here. 2 minutes for Saudi Arabia to just worry the Brazilians, and well, a good opportunity for the Seleção. Goes wide. Brazil confident it was Well who didn't do so well.
Didn't do so well on the header. Yeah, we're gonna
might play on it.
Yeah, we're gonna say this sort of thing time and time again, but he positioned himself perfectly, right place and right time. I mean, from that sort of position, you kind of have to score, especially in double goal mode.
Yeah, the voice of Anthony Wells, and it was Well who was well off target.
You hear me now. In just a few moments, you will see me as I will be on the pitch there for the quarterfinal draw.
Can you wait to see Anthony Wells again live on television? I'm more of a kind of a low profile behind the screens, so it's just mentioned the quarter-final draw. There it is again. Brazil coasting here. We've got around 40 seconds or so for one of these teams to cause the other problems by slamming the ball into the net. And at this stage, nobody has come close. People tend to get a little bit cautious at times. We've seen some late goals now as Canhoto drills it across the area. Late goals which have come at this stage and have made all the difference. But it looks like right now unless we get a pile driver of a shot. We're not going to see that. Can Brazil do it? They've got time. Well, there's the pile driver, but it's a mile off target, and it's the man that we've been talking about the last few minutes. Well, sends it into the stands. Half-time here. Brazil really more than halfway to sealing a place.
Yeah, Brazil clearly in the driver's seat. Obviously the better team right from the beginning. They deserve to lead 4-0. It could be 5-0 if Chris Guedes had converted his presidential penalty. I really want to point out two great players for Brazil on the flanks, right? Well down the right and Canhoto on the left as our drone flies over the Trident Arena. Look at the Torcida Brasileira, the Brazilian football supporters there. Let's have a look at the captain's take now for Saudi Arabia and Brazil.
Principalmente os anjos, tem que disparar, vai ter a opção dele, senão vai ficar contra um inimigo, pra sempre. Então tem que dar.
Brigando por um garoto. E ele não está aqui, está na cabine ao lado. Parabéns, estagiário. E fingir que íamos dividir o Renato e sequestrar o Renato e não deixar ele vir aqui para nossa cabine, tá bom? Vamos, Brasil!
Olha aqui, rapidinho. A gente não pode esquecer daquela bola que a gente falou. Quando a bola entrar, principalmente no Anderson, ele falou aqui, é esse cara entrando para atrair esse cara e essa bola não precisa.
Claro, você vai tomar dois, vai tomar dois. Vai tomar bola. Caralho. Vai tomar bola já já.
Aí olha aqui. Ô, Júlio.
Vambora, Brasil! Vamos, Brasil! Vambora! 4! Vambora! Quem tem mais tem um, Livinha! Quem tem mais tem um! Vambora! E garante seu ingresso, hein? Você que não garantiu seu ingresso, vai lá no site da Kings League, usa o cupom aí dos presidentes, R$30. Daqui depois desse jogo, eu acho que a Kings League vai tirar essa promoção aí, ó. Então aproveita, velho. Vamos fazer a festa aí, sabadão, Brasil. Vai estar ou não tá? Se não tiver, vocês pegam o Liminha. Se não tiver, né? Se não tiver, vocês pegam o Liminha. Vai? Bora, vai. Beleza, vambora. Vamos lá, Brasil. Aí, ó. Esse cara tá enfiando por quê, rapaz?
Sai daqui, sai daqui.
Olê, 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 olê. Olê, 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 olê. Eu não escuto o Bolichão, mas vambora, Bolichão.
Well, here's the atmosphere. Brazil in cruise control. Anthony, as well, interesting, isn't it? Remember the mayhem we saw when the Brazilian side were training against Spain? But what a mess it was. Everyone trying to talk, everybody trying to get something. That time, the coach was in control to get the message across.
Yeah, now we see a little bit more of a different outcome, right? The players a little bit more quiet, paying more attention to what Dudu Oliveira is saying. All right, here we have Agustin Giai and Flaco Lopes, the players for Palmeiras who were here at the Trident Arena. You like this scenario, right, John? 3v3 for the first 3 minutes of the second half. You like the 1v1s. No one likes 3v3.
Yeah, the Argentines.
And La Cobra is there as well. President of La Capital, making his presence known here. Making his presence known at the Trident Arena. That's Lamine Yamal's team in Kings League Spain, in case you didn't know.
Now a chance here. Saudi Arabia to make a fist of it, or Brazil to cause more damage on the goal. It's 4-0 to the Seleção, the home side, in cruise control. Can this man make a difference? Now we know he's got a magnificent shot on him, and the yellow shirts are backing away. Here he is again for number 4. They have to pull the trigger. Need to do it now, and do so! And there's just no luck for Saudi Arabia even, who retain possession, almost getting themselves on the score sheet. Nawaf goes on his left foot, skids as he goes for it. There's no keeper. It's charged down. Saudi can get it back. Can they punish the Brazilians? They can't. We're shooting like that. He wellies it into the netting behind the goal. Unfortunate for the side in dark green. That earlier chance which came off the metalwork on the way to safety. Brazil still in control. Picks his spot with ease. They are running away with it, the Brazilians. Lipão goes through. It is all too easy for the side in the gold and yellow shirts.
Yeah, that's more like it, John. That's more like the Lipão we are accustomed to seeing. Took advantage of the space down the center, accelerated into it. Right foot on the ball, 1v1. Doesn't typically miss from this sort of situation. Would not miss here.
Saudi see this match slipping away from them. Needing to get a consolation. Don't do so on that occasion. Moaf wide of a target. Anthony, Peru was a breeze. This is a breeze so far. It's going to be much tougher, whoever they get in the quarters.
A little bit selfish there from Moaf. He had Maghrabi wide open here on the left.
Brazil looking to add to the total. Brave keeping. Kelvin Oliveira. As this one, it rolls into the Brazilian goal. A fortunate rebound. No real celebrations from the side in green. Maghrabi will get it. It's just a bounce. Gets one touch, gets two touch, and it's not a bad finish in the end.
Yeah, the mistake from Kelvin Oliveira, of all people, who's still scoreless on the night, something we don't see every day, and he's the star player starting minute 23.
7, 6.
Well, Brazil pounding away. They don't keep the clean sheet, but they are by far the superior side. There he is. There he is. Inevitable. He hardly celebrates as well, but it makes it look all so easy.
I think it was listening to me, John. Iceman Kelvin Oliveira now has got 8 goals to his name in the competition. Just 1 goal behind Gabriel Costa from the US, who is the top scorer.
Yeah, for me, the outstanding player of the competition. Maybe just a little disappointed with himself. He saw a secret card being flashed.
Well, actually, what that means is that now at minute 23, John, Kelvin Oliveira becomes the star player. So if he had scored that starting now, Brazil would be up 7-1, which of course is a scoreline we do not want here in South America, at least here in Brazil.
Got a feeling we might just get it for a while. Saudi Arabia have had no answers to Brazil tonight. Oliveira tripped. Maybe a chance for the number 9 from a set piece again. Anthony, no test against Peru, no test here. Does it mean the confidence grows for the Brazilians, or can it be overconfidence which could cause them problems?
Confidence certainly grows if you beat a team that's as good as you. The only real opposition Brazil had was Spain, and they almost lost to Qatar. So I think, of course, they have confidence, right, reaching the quarterfinals with 3 consecutive wins, but the real test will be that opponent in the final 8.
Yeah, and there's no mugs in the last 8. Goes round the long way. In the end, Kelechi just runs out of room. But Brazil toying with Saudi Arabia.
Saudi Arabia, they still have the precedent penalty to try and get a lifeline with their man Darbahab, who's 1 for 2.
He may as well use it just to give your side a lift, and they certainly need something now. There's a 5-goal deficit. But we've seen Saudi, they've found the net. Haven't really tested Brazilians. They could do so now, though. They have to do so now. Can't get the ball from under his seat. Moaf does well to win it back, and then just runs out and loses the physical battle as well. Let's say they don't look it, but Brazil are a big, strong side. Good challenge, just on the edge of the area. Now Saudi Arabia trying to make a little bit of a match of this one. Good referee. Although does bring it back, Andreas pulled back. A reminder, the draw,
the last one,
will be coming up directly after this match. Anthony, what have you seen? What have you liked so far in all the matches we've done?
Match ball mode. That's what I really like. Match ball mode. The first 3 minutes of the second half are always exciting, the dice moment, but it's really the capability of these teams to come back from huge scorelines, right? We saw that with Brazil against Qatar. We saw that between Colombia and Chile, the US versus Germany. It's really the back and forth aspect of these games. One of my favorites was the one yesterday between Morocco and the Netherlands.
And at the sides we have seen tonight, has anyone caught your eye?
I mean, on paper, Brazil, of course, are the better team, but I really like Team USA. I really like Brock Gabriel Costa. For me, he's the best player of the competition thus far, the Brazilian American, the number 10 for Team USA. I think he's been just extraordinary. I really like the US. Rock Bancells, Gabriel Costa, Gustavo Gomes, Mijatovic.
Slipped forward and just a bit too much on it, but yeah, the Brazil against the USA would be a tasty fixture in the quarterfinals.
Yes, it was. I remember a semi-final, or rather final, that we had in the Confederations Cup back in 2009.
Good footwork. Can he pick out a teammate? He can. Saudi threw it across the area, and all those players who burst forward have to get back in their defensive position. Will we see this man there from the penalty spot? Why not take it now?
Yeah, Darbaha not as excited as he was yesterday. Morocco in this stage as the second, or Saudi Arabia, excuse me, because we have a lot of viewers checking in from Morocco, that's why I said it. Morocco were eliminated yesterday, Saudi Arabia.
Here come Brazil. All their foot going nowhere, their ledge on that occasion, but good defending.
Saudi Arabia are playing this game as the second team in Group E. Beat Mexico 4-3. Lost to Indonesia and then beat India 12-1. Make sure to get your tickets, kingsleague.pro for the final. We got the final, a streamers game between the KSA TV team and the Kings League team, with Casemiro Miguel on one side and Ronaldo on the other. And of course, a special performance for these guys right here. ABC PH, ABC Marquis, and DJ Japa NK performing Lave Golaço, the anthem of the World Cup.
Well, it's ambitious. It sails well off the target. Riba a little bit annoyed with himself. Brazil still in cruise control. They're looking a little bit glum. Never really in it so far. At this stage, can they dig deep? Can they at least threaten the Brazilians and make more of a fist of it? The Brazilians have been coasting through the last couple of games in this tournament, but they're going to come up against stiffer opposition in the quarterfinals, assuming that of course they go through, and we are going to the president penalty mode.
Yeah, this is Darbaha, team president in the Kings League MENA of DR7. At this point, it would just be a consolation goal for Saudi Arabia. It is 1-4-2.
Well, there's nothing like the clothes and the garb. And that man there in the black kit, looking a little bit hairy, needs a bit of trip to the barber perhaps. He's spent a lot of time in our commentary booth. I tried to grab the baton from him actually, it was too quick for me.
Yeah, quite an imposing figure, isn't he?
Yeah, but we're not worried. Boots are off. Is that a good move? We're going to find out in a second or two. Looking like he wants to get this penalty over. Oh, dear. We've seen a couple of shockers tonight, and that was one of them. That was so tame. I'm not sure if that goes down as the worst penalty. We had that odd run up and down, moving one way or another from an earlier penalty take tonight, but That goes down amongst the bloopers of the evening.
I mean, he had the support in the Trident Arena. I saw a few Brazilian streamers applauding him. Saudi Arabia have done so well to reach this phase of the competition, but Darbaha just needed to have a little bit more quality.
On chat, tell us why you think these penalty takers take their boots off, and what, if any, is the advantage? Because I'm dying to know. Here come Brazil. Referee reaches for his whistle.
There is a good discussion going on here, John. They're asking us, who do you think the MVP of the tournament is so far? We have Kelvin or Gabriel Costa being named.
You know, I think it's always the same, isn't it? And it's natural that the goal scorers attract a lot of the votes. I think sometimes we may have to look at some of the keepers as well. We've seen some outstanding goalkeepers, but I can thoroughly understand why the goal scorers, which is the hardest thing to do in football, always attract the eye, but maybe look around.
Yeah, if you're talking about the keepers, I think the best one that we had thus far is Matia Herrera from Chile. Scored the fastest hat-trick from a goalkeeper yesterday. 3 goals against Colombia in 1 minute and 7 seconds.
Lissac has been good as well, hasn't he? Shape was good as well.
Yeah, but Qatar are no longer in it, so...
Yeah. But he pulled off some magnificent stops.
Yeah, he gave Brazil a really tough time in that match day 2 fixture.
Pirotti's in the mix when we talk about goal scorers. And we're still quite a way to go, aren't we? Things can shift considerably in the quarters and the semis.
Yeah, I think Gabriel Costa, Pirotti are certainly in the running. Maybe just a tad bit of hand right now of Kelvin Oliveira, despite Kelvin having 8 goals.
The reverse header. Comfortable in the end, fortunate. Brazil have been in cruise control. The jeopardy we saw against the Spaniards and Qatar, not here. Remind everyone at home or wherever you're watching, this tournament is live. Use the predictor every single round. Check out the Kings League Pro site for all your information, for all the goodies, as Brazil probe and press and can't quite open that Saudi Arabia door. Still have possession. Trickery on the far side, not quite working. We're almost at the 31st minute.
You know, John, the win against Peru and so far this win against Saudi Arabia, we see a Brazil that are winning, are better, but it's not Brazil with the pedal to the metal, if you know what I mean. Brazil are going to really need to be at 100% full throttle against the big teams in the quarterfinals.
Yeah, this has been a stroll in the park, as it was against Peru. And it doesn't, as the layoff, can't quite get the ball from under his foot. And then goes to ground Everton Felipe. But this is the problem, isn't it? These 2 matches have not told us anything about Brazil.
Well, what I think is a good analysis to make is that these wins reveal that Brazil have improved since that dramatic win over Qatar.
Well, they've done what they should do against weaker sides. That's what it tells me. I don't think it really helps us. We're going to know where Brazil are in the quarterfinals, especially if they get a tough draw. They've got an easy draw with respect to Saudi Arabia. Chested down and wellied into the stands by Tom. So whoever Brazil get, if it is one of the tougher sides, will give us a better idea of where Brazil are. They've got the home support about them. They've got the pedigree. They are the defending champions, of course. But we've seen them wobble twice already in this tournament. Referee steps in.
I mean, John, we talk about Qatar, right? Qatar beat Peru. They gave Brazil a tough time. They gave Spain a tough time. That match, many expected it to be easy for Brazil, and it wasn't. They were able to come back and win it. They have improved. I think they still are among the favorites to win it, right? When
Oh,
we
absolutely.
entered the competition, they were the favorites. Now they are among the favorites, along the likes of Spain, Italy, maybe Germany, who you have enjoyed.
Yeah, I think this is it, isn't it? As you rightly said, Brazil the favourites, but now you've got sides like Italy, you've got Spain, you've got Germany, you've got the USA, who are making a real fist of this competition as well.
Yeah, but the USA seem to be more of like a 2 to 3 man show. If they're able to close down Bancells and Costa, it's going to be difficult for the US to do anything. Brazil, they have a very balanced team. I mean, if you close down Lipão, you could have a good day from Lelechi. Kelvin Oliveira, though, if you close him down, Brazil will struggle.
Yeah, absolutely. Here come Brazil. Anthony, I've got a question for you in a second as this left-footed shot sails off the target. From a Brazilian perspective, who would you like them to get in the quarterfinals? Which team would you like Brazil to get? They've got the easier draw here with Saudi Arabia. Which team would you like Brazil to get in the quarters if you had the choice?
Keeping in mind Brazil cannot face Spain, right? 2 teams from Group D. I would enjoy a Brazil versus Germany game. Have a little revenge there for 2014. We got revenge. Well, Brazil got revenge at the final in 2016, the final of the Olympics. Brazil versus Germany would be nice. Imagine the energy here at the Trident Arena with that game.
Would that be a little bit on the tough side? Would you prefer like an easier draw if possible? Would you prefer a test?
Negative, my friends. Right off the get-go, right from the quarterfinals, it needs to be tough. Well, you asked for my opinion, my friend, and there you are.
It would be tough. Check out our tickets, of course. Tickets available if you're in the São Paulo region. Brazil going nowhere. Tickets, information. We've got all about the KSA TV against the Kings Leader. A bonus match. We've got a lot of music as well at the Alianza Parque on Saturday. And you can check out all the information. These are the bands which are appearing there as well. So tickets, merchandise, everything you want to know.
Yeah, MC Marques, MC PH, TJ Japa NK will be performing La Vingolaço, the official anthem of the Kings World Cup of Nations. So, go get your tickets. KingsLeague.pro, that is where to go.
And the draw coming up directly after this. Anthony Wells, all I can say to you is be careful what you wish for. Draw coming up right after this one. Do not go away. We're going to find out the quarter finalists. A couple of guests, Anthony, to tell our viewers about. Our flat and Diego Tardelli, who was once ripping up the football pitches. São Paulo, I remember him there, and Atletico Mineiro, top scorer in the Brasileirão a while back now. A bit of a wild man as well. He used to take turns with Luis Fabiano to get sent off for São Paulo when they were the bad boys of the Morumbi.
Yeah, I remember the 2 goals Tardelli scored against Argentina.
Well, he goes to ground, turns at the referee. It's going to be a card. Oliveira was racing forward. We're approaching that time of the match. 36 minutes is on the clock. He was clipped. And they're going to go down a man. And the quarter-final draw is coming up very, very shortly. We'll look at the teams who are in it. There's the yellow card. You've got to say he deserves it. Right on the 36.
Right now.
Brazil, I think, will have time to take the free kick. Came just before that 36-minute marker. Time here for Brazil to inflict more damage.
Only one shot.
Did he say only 1 second? I think the referee said that.
No, uno. One shot.
1 shot. 1 second.
Come on, distance, okay?
Referee's cam strapped to the body. It's quite a big camera on the chest of the match officials. Can Brazil make it 7-1? Your favourite scoreline. We look at the countries who have got their way through when we get to our 36 mark officially.
Spain, Italy, the US, France, Chile, Mexico, Brazil are very close.
We'll talk you through that. Let's see what Brazil can do here leisurely. But in the driving seat, we've got that 36-minute mark. We'll confirm the sides who have made it through so far. We've got the draw coming up very, very shortly. Our chum is back here with us yet again. He just can't leave us alone. We've got to talk, though, Anthony, about our friends at Fortnite.
Of course, the Fortnite banner is coming up right now on your screen. And I have to say that just like during the Summer Club World Cup, a lot of people have been messaging me, asking me for my Fortnite username. Can you believe it, my friend? Can you believe it? That is something that is just incredible. Because, do you remember Spanish player De La Mata's celebration from last summer's Teams World Cup of Clubs? It's the one that went all over social media.
Well, how could I forget, how could anyone forget the Cobra celebration? Style has a ton of hype.
Yeah, well, guess what? Fortnite just dropped it as an emote in the shop today. I've already seen it, and it's literally the same. Spot on. You can find it under the name Dual Serpents.
That is absolutely fantastic. So chat if you want to check it out in the shop. Right now, the link is right down below. We saw the countries who are through. We're going to get very soon the draw as well to confirm who is what and where. Do not go away. Stay with us. Ball to be dropped from the seeding. Brazil needing another goal. Saudi Arabia needing a lot more. Brazil close to booking their place in the quarter-finals. They have waltzed through the last two games. Whoever they get next will be a test.
Normal fall for me. Okay, stop the time.
Referee was forced to step in. It is always a bit tricky right from kick-off. You've got either the ball dropped from the ceiling where players are going for it and contact like that, or you've got them racing from the goal line. It's almost like the American football where you've got the special teams just racing forward. It's always a good possibility of someone getting clattered into, and that's exactly what happened there. The Brazilian fans have been in fine voice. A reminder, get your votes in for the MVP of the match. We've said it 1,000 times, but use the name, not the number. And vote in chat. Saudi have the ball at their feet. Maghrabi. How long before Brazil punch through for another vital goal? But it's a side in dark green in possession at the moment. Brazil no. The goal is required, but it's a formality now for the Brazilians. Will it come here? Ball across the area. Saudi Arabia digging in, denying the host for at least now. They want to stay in Brazil, on Brazilian soil, for as long as they possibly can. But Brazil knocking on the door. Again, in a match which has been a formality, as it was against Peru, who will get the magic goal. Rebound. Oliveira's been fairly quiet in this game so far. Goes for the return, goes round the keeper, goes to ground. I thought he threw himself to the ground initially. That little dive in the air for me is always a telltale sign. Let's see it here. Yeah, he throws himself to the ground. Unnecessary for a player of this quality. Leaves the foot trailing as well. And then there, especially when you see a player curl in the air, you know it's a bit dubious. How many times have you fallen over on the street and landed on your back? Doesn't happen.
4 contra 4. No, 4 contra 3.
Brazil still looking for something.
Hay que sacar a uno.
But only a question of time. Are they looking at it again? The referee's making sure everyone is motionless. I don't think so. Taking the time here. Brazil leading Saudi Arabia by 6 goals to 1. We've got the draw. Before that, though, vote for your MVP. Andres wins it back. Brazil will start from deep. who will get the winning goal. We assume it's going to be a golden yellow shirt. So many to choose from. Brazil taking their time as it's pulled well wide of a target. It's got a brace already. Brazil doing enough against Peru, doing more than enough against Saudi Arabia, keeping us all waiting here. Great first touch. There's the layoff. Can Saudi pull something back? It would be a consolation goal, but now Brazil can break, and they're breaking in numbers. 1 or 2, 3 or 4 step overs. Has he got the finish? Almost. Well, are they going to count this one? I think the Brazilian bench are celebrating. It came off a Saudi player initially into the feet of Nepal, and that will be it. We're going to let it stand. Brazil stroll past Saudi Arabia by 7 goals to 1. Hardly had to break sweat. They're in the quarters. They perhaps have done it the hard way, the Brazilians, but they are bang in contention now. And we are moments away from the draw of the quarterfinals. And Brazil have done what they had to do. Brazil are in the hat, or rather in the bowl. That is the most important thing for the Brazilians. Another easy run out, another convincing scoreline, but we're at the business end of the competition now, and things perhaps are about to get a bit tougher for the Brazilians. The draw for the quarterfinals is coming up. Stay with us. They've enjoyed it. Olivier against the MVP, although a fairly quiet night for this superstar. Brazil move on to the quarterfinals. Still a lot of bodies are on the pitch. A lot to remove before we get our draw. Brazil side still celebrating. A lot of Saudis still out there, knowing that it's the end of the road for them. Put in a decent performance to get where they got to, but it just was not good enough. He's going to sign that ball. Another signature on the ball. What a piece of football regalia which you have to get your hands on if you can. Kings World Cup Nations moves on towards the business end of the competition. Nobody wanting to leave the pitch. A few bare shoes, a few kisses in the stands. Saudi Arabia players slowly making their way off the pitch. The draw coming up as soon as we get a few bodies and a bit more space, but Brazil content right now to celebrate their place in the quarterfinals. But who are they going to face? Because there is some stiff opposition coming up. Brazil have not been tested in the last 2 games. If things go wrong, they may be in for a severe test in the quarterfinals. That's what we've seen today. 3 live games from the Trident Arena in São Paulo. 3 pulsating matches. The USA beating the Netherlands, Argentina crashing out to France, and as many have predicted, Brazil seeing off Saudi Arabia with ease. We're drifting towards the quarterfinals. That was a little bit of a gap in the centre circle area where the draw will take place. But what is in store for these sides? Again, as the celebrations, it's only the quarter-final stage. There's a lot more football to come for all these sides. The job is nowhere done, but Brazil march on. And earlier in this tournament, there was some doubt that the Seleção would be here, but they've managed to grind out the results, especially in that thriller against Qatar on the Brazil side dug in. And now I can tell you that the couple of bowls, the huge bowls, are out there in this centre circle as we await the draw for the quarter-final. Stay with us, it's coming up very, very shortly. Space now being made around the centre circle, but as you can see, everybody wants to milk the atmosphere here. Nobody wants to leave the pitch, but the draw is coming soon. I keep saying that, and I mean it. It is coming soon. Nobody in a rush to make way. That's Tardelli in the kind of grey and red. Well, he's ready. Our men in the middle are ready. Murillo and Anthony Wells. And everyone getting ready to pose.
Salve família! Estamos aqui no centro da Trident Arena para mais um sorteio, viu? Dessa vez o sorteio tanto dos confrontos das quartas de final quanto do posicionamento de cada confronto na tabela, Anthony.
Welcome back everyone. We're inside the center circle here at the Trident Arena for the much anticipated draw of the quarterfinals. We will be drawing not only the quarterfinal clashes, those 4 games, but also the position of each one to determine, of course, after that, the semi-final games. Thank you for sticking with us.
É isso. Como ele falou, a gente tem o pote 1 e o pote 2. No pote 1, todas as equipes que passaram em primeiro do grupo. No pote 2, as 3 equipes que vêm do Last Chance. E depois de sortear os confrontos, a gente vai ter o sorteio do posicionamento de cada um, né?
Murilo, I'm really looking forward to this moment, my friend. It's a big, big moment as we work our way closer to the final January 17th. So in pot 1, we have the 5 group winners. In pot 2, the last chance winners. So we have the US, France, and Brazil. I'm excited, my friend.
Agora, mais uma vez, eu quero que vocês se atentem a uma regra. Não esqueçam, a mesma regra de ontem vale para o dia de hoje. Se saírem 2 equipes que jogaram no mesmo grupo, a segunda equipe é colocada para a próxima partida. Fechou, família? A segunda equipe é colocada para a próxima partida. Então, de olho.
Yeah, just to be clear, so we can't have 3 games. We can't have Italy versus France, 2 teams from Group C. We can't have Spain versus Brazil, 2 teams from Group D. And we also can't have the game between the US and Germany, 2 teams from Group B, just to clarify that rule.
Então vamos lá, vamos chamar os nossos convidados, o Abovla e o Diego Tardelli. Chega aí Diegão. Beleza, meu filho?
I am joined right now by the Atlético Mineiro legend and former Brazilian national team player Diego Tardelli, and Abufala, the president of Team Qatar. My friend, good to be with you here. How you doing? Murilo, you start us off.
Eu quero perguntar, Diegão, você que quase jogou, torceu pro Brasil, e aí, confronto legal pro Brasil hoje?
Cara, é difícil, né? Chega nessa fase, todo adversário é difícil. Me pediram ali para tirar a Espanha, né? Então quem sabe a gente já pega esse confronto aí. ou deixando pra final, melhor?
Calma, brasileirinho, que a gente explicou. Espanha não dá, né, Anthony? Tem que respirar porque do mesmo grupo nas quartas de final não dá. Talvez numa semi ou numa final.
That's exactly right. You can't have two teams from the same group. Espanha e Brasil do grupo D não podem se enfrentar nas quartas, talvez semi ou final. Abu Fala, my friend, thank you so much for being here. I know Qatar is not here right now. You guys came very, very close to beating Brazil right here at the Trident Arena. Let me ask you, what do you think of the competition thus far? And what about these games? What's the game that you would like to see?
Very exciting to see the match between Brazil and Spain again.
Brazil in the semi-final or final?
In final.
What about in the quarterfinal?
Italy and Netherlands.
The Netherlands is already out.
Oh, really? Oh, this is embarrassing.
Come on, Abu Fala. Let's go. One more time.
Spain and Italy.
Spain
and Italy is very possible, my friend. There we go. The third time's the charm.
É possível. Então, para começar o nosso sorteio, lembrando, pote 1, vamos ao primeiro confronto. Pote 1, Diego Tardelli. Quem é a primeira seleção a ser sorteada? Pode mexer, fica à vontade. Diego Tardelli agora retirando o primeiro sorteado. Lembrando que o pote 1 tem as seleções que se classificaram em primeiro do grupo. México!
The first team drawn in the first game is Team Mexico, the league leaders of Group E, Team Mexico. All right, Abu Fala, my friend, you're gonna do the honors for the second game. I want you first to move the balls like that. Get some motion into it. There we go. And then select. These are the winners of the last chance. There we go.
Lembrando que o Brasil está nesse pote 2, hein?
Mexico versus France. That is a clash that is good. That is the first game of the quarterfinals.
O primeiro jogo então está definido. Lembrando que abriu uma bolinha. Pode deixar aqui, ó. Calma aí rapidinho, por favor.
There you go. You can leave it like that. I think so.
Pode deixar, eu vou ajeitar aqui rapidinho, família, porque abriu.
Mas we could not see the team. There we go.
Não tem problema. Agora, primeiro confronto está definido. Diego Tardelli, o próximo do pote 1. Espanha! Lembrando mais uma vez, se o Brasil for retirado do próximo pote, o Brasil, por ser do mesmo grupo da Espanha, vai ser colocado na partida de baixo, porque não pode haver confrontos do mesmo grupo.
Spain in that second game right now. If this next ball is Brazil, Brazil will automatically go to that third game because once again that rule, we can't have Spain versus Brazil since they're both teams from Group D. All right, Abu Fala, my friend. Try not to break the balls. There we go. It is Brazil.
Brasil, então, como a gente explicou, né, Anthony?
Exactly. So Brazil cannot face Spain. Two teams from Group D. Brazil go in to that third clash.
Então agora que já sabemos que a Espanha está no segundo jogo, o Brasil no terceiro, precisamos saber quem vai enfrentar a Espanha. Então, vamos lá. Diego Tardelli. Não, dá outra. É o Abu Fala. Abu Fala, é você, perdão. Eu errei, fui moleque.
That's one. I think we all know
quem sobrou.
Just, of course, to follow the protocol. It will be Spain versus the USA. That is game number 2 of the quarterfinal.
Lembrando que a gente está definindo os jogos, mas daqui a pouco a gente vai definir o posicionamento de cada um dos jogos. Diego Tardelli, quem vai enfrentar o Brasil?
Who will be facing Brazil? A lot of anticipation here at the Trident Arena.
É, brasileirinho, teremos Brasil e Itália, Anthony.
Yeah, very tough game for the Brazilians facing Italy, who have 3 wins in 3 games. Tough for the hosts.
E agora, lembrando que os dois que sobraram sabemos quem são, mas vamos pedir para cada um abrir um. Abu Fala, por favor, para abrir mais uma bola. a gente já sabe qual é a próxima partida, né, Anthony?
We already know the next matchup, but of course, just to follow protocol, just to make sure everything is right. Chile, the league leaders of Group A. So the South Americans are in that fourth game.
E agora, Diegão, para finalizar o nosso protocolo, abrir todas as bolinhas do sorteio, quem vai enfrentar o Chile é a seleção da Alemanha.
So that fourth game of the quarterfinal, Chile versus Germany. Now, we have reached a very important phase of this draw. If you pay attention in front of me right here, we have 4 balls with the numbers 1 through 4. I will be placing these 4 balls in here, inside this pot, and you guys are gonna randomly select them as well. Games 1, 2, 3, and 4. In the order, will determine who's gonna face each other in the semifinal. So 1 and 2 face each other, and 3 and 4 face each other as well. So, as per protocol, I'm gonna place these 4 balls here in this pot. And right now, Abu Fala, to get us started, my friend, I want you to move them around and select one.
Nesse pote agora temos os 4 números, tá, família? A ordem das quartas de final. E assim definimos também possíveis semifinais.
Three, which means Italy versus France is game 3, right, Murilo?
Não, teremos o primeiro jogo vai ser México
versus
jogo
France.
do México versus França, então está no posicionamento da tabela número 3. Então, Diego Tardelli, próximo jogo sorteado, o segundo jogo sorteado foi o da Espanha?
Second one, Mexico versus France. They are in position number 2. Is Spain versus US. They are in position number 2.
Eles estão então no número 2 e agora vamos sortear o número do jogo do Brasil.
Abu Fala,
Brasil e Itália.
Do the honors once again, my friend. Number 4 for Italy versus Brazil.
Eu vou falar, calma aí, Diego, eu vou falar, a gente vai atualizar para vocês já a tabela. A gente tá, só para lembrar você de casa, estamos no posicionamento, mas o número de jogos, ou seja, qual horário vai ser, qual dia vai ser, a gente ainda solta. Vamos lá, Diegão, vamos finalizar então o último jogo, Chile versus Alemanha.
Position number 1 for that 4th game of the quarterfinal between Chile and Germany. I'm looking at you right now, Murilo. I can see a tense facial expression, my friend. Why are you a little tense?
Eu não tô não, eu tô empolgado, porque olha só, olha aí, ó, olha as quartas de final como é que estão. Teremos Chile e Alemanha, Espanha e Estados Unidos, depois teremos México e França, Itália e Brasil.
So on your screen right now, the quarterfinal games. Chile versus Argentina, Spain versus the US, and then Brazil are in that bottom bracket. So we could have maybe a Brazil and Spain in the final.
Podemos ter um Brasil e Espanha na final. E Diegão, a gente sabe, um passo de cada vez. Primeiro vamos para cima da Itália, né?
Foi o que eu falei, essa fase, né, é difícil, mata-mata, só time grande. Então, mas a gente fica com um sentimento que a gente vai chegar lá esse ano de novo.
Abu Fala, what did you think, my friend? Did you expect a draw as exciting as that?
Brazil and Italy, this match will be very amazing to watch. I'm very excited for it.
Do you think there's a favorite?
Sorry?
Do you think there's a favorite? Who do you think might win that game?
I think it will be Italy.
Really? What? My friend, look at where you are.
Bom, família, lembrando a vocês que as quartas de final começam amanhã. Teremos jogo 18 e 19 horas. Amanhã e depois da manhã. E vocês acompanham junto com a gente. Obrigado, Diegão. Obrigado, Abu Fala. Tamo junto. E Anthony, a gente se vê amanhã para as quartas de final da nossa Kings.
That's right, everyone. Make sure to get your tickets as well to the final. KingsLeague.pro. We'll see you right back here tomorrow night at the Trident Arena for the quarterfinal games. Have a good one. Bye-bye. Take care. Bye-bye.
Tamo junto, família. Amanhã às 17h30 nos canais oficiais da Kings League Brasil. Um beijo e até lá.
Tive na cara do gol pra fazer
espaço. Bola na trave e não decide o campeonato. É que eu fiquei mais forte, o jogo não tem.